predisposed. Already caught a body in my mind, I call it predisposed. I'm about to get the axe, keep running in the fire, never met a match. Put you in a body bag, ain't the type of life that gets a pension plan. They telling ghost stories, I'm the Slender Man. Everybody tough, well they tough until comparison hit. You pop off semi-automatic like I carry a switch. Talking problematic, arrogance, I'm wearing this shit. Feel like Drizzy Drake of demons out here repping the 666. Slap you and embarrass your bitch, cause you be whiffing all your punches and you swearing it hits. I put a hole inside your abdomen, cesarean shit. And when I'm done with you, I'll bury the clip. Cut the metronome. All these people trying to tell me what to do. Who the fuck are you? Trying to tell me. Fuck out of here.
Gojo, I'm a pop by like hello, oh no. Ain't afraid to die then, let's go Jogo. Body out to vibe like Keno. Get a souvenir, that's a good memento. Mori, there's no story. Didn't even know it would get so gory. I'm a folding up like laundry. Look at the red on the walls like it's Balomori, bitch. I'm turning the table like synthesis. I got these hunting me like I'm a clitoris. Flow is so intricate, no I'm definitive. Powers like Mugen, my roster is limitless. Or is it infinite, maybe unlimited. So many titles, don't know what my image is. Cause I be leaving them dead or an invalid. Fuck those above me, they're cowards and hypocrites. Pop a kettle pedal hotter than a kettle magma. Pedal to the meadow, I be leaving them with asthma. You are not a vessel, you don't even really matter. On another level, do you even read the manga, huh? I don't even anger her. You are all amateurs. Cussing me how they be loving me. He'll take his shots like a camera.
All who try for me, count your time, count your sheep. And should you die in your sleep, pray the Lord. Yeah, I'm running in blind, fighting out my mind. Yeah, it's my time, bring it down to the line. Running in blind, I ain't playing with my life. Fate on my side, and I ain't gonna die. No eyes.
Yeah, but I don't even have to try.
Look at all the things sacrifice.
You wanna run, but you cannot hide.
Nothing left to survive.
Life is a game and I'm rolling the dice. Don't wanna play to get out of my sight. Better make way when I'm running in blind. Hot and sweet, no cappuccino. Gonna ride this flow like I'm San Marino. I'ma scar their face like it's Al Pacino. They adore my feast like they Tarantino. I'ma hurt the ego so the light go white albino. I'ma fight the kino so they curse on the worst. I'm a menace to Bino. When it hurts like a nurse, I'ma cover them in stitches mojito. Like Gojo, he can't be that strong. No, I feel nothing when I prove you wrong. Down in the depths where the scum belongs. Silly how I banged and the dirt is gone. Ay, don't know me, insane. Feel like a prince when the purple rain. A below me, they hate too gruesome. Cut to commercial break. You wanna deal with a curse fast? Gojo's the man you call first. Hard like a beast, no panda. Look at my rendition like a peak man. Hit him in a second just to teach them manners. You a spanner, and I can put you to work. Schooner, I don't need a demon inside of me, bitch. I am the god of this earth.
All who try for me, count your time, count your sheep. Should you die in your sleep, pray the Lord. Yeah, I'm running in blind, fighting out my mind. Yeah, it's my time, bring it down to the line. Running in blind, I ain't playing with my life. Fate on my side, and I ain't gonna die. No eyes.
Yeah, but I don't even have to try.
Look at all the things sacrifice.
You wanna run, but you cannot hide.
Nothing left to survive.
Life is a game and I'm rolling the dice. Don't wanna play to get out of my sight. Better make way when I'm running in blind. Life is a game and I'm rolling the dice. Don't wanna play to get out of my sight. Better make way when I'm running in blind.
Hey man, y'all know what the going on? There's a big pickle in this hole. Let me say it one more time. I said a big pickle in this hole. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Oh, Lord.
Either you running with me, ay, or you gon' end up a foe. Ay, either you fuck with the king, ay, or you gon' end on the floor. Ay, but you gon' summon a problem. Ay, I'm not the one that you want. Ay, I'm only coming with violence. Ay, tell me where you wanna fall. On what side? What side? What side? What side? On what side? What side? What side? What side? On what side? What side? What side? What side? On what side? What side? What side? What side?
Yeah, big body, bulletproof, keep your distance.
y'all in the wrong location. Y'all don't want this, watch closely. Catch bodies on an everyday basis. One shot with your head on the swivel. I ain't spitting your shit like a song of rotation. You can get popped in your lock if you get in my way. You don't want smoke, nigga, don't say shit. Get the fuck out my face. Make you ain't awake. Dog with no muzzle, I get in my duffel. I shuffle your brains like a plate. Miss, your violation will be televised. I ain't telling lies. Play with your life and get jeopardized. I'm a standard setter, I'm the paradigm. Now let's get it. You can get your ass kicked. Jurassic style. Take a bite to your massive smile. Fuck up the whole show. Still hear the crowd get wild. Good idea just to throw the towel. Get this bitch jumping like rolling loud. Way too lit, okay. If a nigga say it's up on sight, then it's going down. I'm a different type of killer, can lay the finisher whenever I want. Enemies I'm meeting them alive. Can't stand by standards, they be terrified. Fuck with me, I cause a genocide. Niggas better recognize I'ma be a legend. I'm thinking that my ops are scared to get chopped. That's a terabyte. I can send a demon all the way to paradise. Running with me, ay, or you gon' end up a foe. Ay, either you fuck with the king, ay, or you gon' end on the floor. Ay, but you gon' summon a problem. Ay, I'm not the one that you want. Ay, I'm only coming with violence. Ay, tell me where you wanna fall. On what side? What side? What side? What side? On what side? What side? What side? What side? On what side? What side? What side? What side? On what side? What side? What side? What side? What side? How it feel meeting a beast? How it feel meeting a monster? Let me rephrase it. How does it feel meeting me? Thought you was nearing the summit. Now you can't stomach. You bought in the presence of peak. Evolution was a lie. You never got further, and doubt is the end of the seas. God, God. No one is coming to save you. I'm your savior. That's a hominin. Hominid. I'm a hominid. Bitch, I ain't human. No, I'm a monolith. Your power level, you ain't got a comment in your comment. I'm Muhammad cocking armor, not a polymer. Clock at you popping off for here to follow up. Boogeyman shit, hoodie man shit, bully man bitch. I'm a savage, body bag shit. Who the fuck you think I'm talking to? Said I'm Stonewall. Who gon' stop me? You put grow balls and start talking shit. Bitch, I've been a guy in a false height, giving I slide in a fight. If they cross sight with it, your circle, I swipe and go clockwise, spin it, bitch, you done fucked up. A murderer, yuck. A girl need a run quick. You burn me to unplug. You hurry with tough luck. Prefer you to run. Return to the young blood. But say when you punch drunk. The verdict I'm up on. I heard you don't fuck. I'm yearning for blood. The work never done. The work never done. See, you come for your father, bitch. That's why you get sunned. If you came for the violence, shit, I am the one.
Ain't no shame, mama. Looking for the gang, I rain, not you. Put it to the brain if I aim. I shoot. Take it to the bank, I bank my loot. If we going face to face, y'all lose. Back a name, goddamn, I shoot. Wolverines don't go toe to toe with a saber tooth. Spraying rounds, best believe you go down when I aim at you. I've been staying patient, waiting for you to make a move. I wake up and see you in the mirror, think I'd hate me too. Piss me off, don't be surprised when my gun do. Pop my Glock, you ain't got no time, you look like a shooter. Marvel at me now, spot number one, ain't got my drone. Fuck you, bitch, I'm King Kong. Oh, you gotta bring mine. Laying on the ground, nigga wondering where went wrong. I'm masked up, in a black guy to kick my feet up. Moving broad daylight, I'm hitting the scene up. Can't picking you up, picking off.
Yeah, now we're talking.
So really quick, I am gonna have to just fix something really quick because I forgot to turn. I forgot to shut up the audio thing. Hey, what's going on, Falcon? Yep, Toxic. How you guys doing? I was about to say full, like real toxic. I have not said the full name in a minute. I don't know why I suddenly felt like saying it. Guess what? What happened? Oh, besides Drew losing a MMO. I got 2K24 now. Oh! So now you can make all the adjustments, huh? Alright. Should be good now. I'm just gonna disappear into the background and pretend like the first bit didn't happen. Falcon needs a couple adjustments, that's all. Cool. Yeah, what's going on, Becca? What's going on, Scurvy?
Representing Absolution from Oklahoma, weighing in at 218 pounds, the Viking Wolf King!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of DKW. I am your host, Phantom Dragon. A little bit tired from work, but not tired enough that I feel like canceling. We're good. Everything's set. A little bit on the exhausted side, but we'll pick up energy. I just realized what was missing. I usually have the fucking laptop off to my side. Hold on. Shame this man. Defect 0.
And his opponent from Hollywood, California, weighing in at 282 pounds, Brock Hudson.
Now my question is, who do you think's gonna get booed more? 0 or Hudson? It's Thursday, yeah. It's Thursday. Zero's gonna get booed more. Now, are you saying that because you have personal gripes against Zero, or are you saying that because you actually believe the crowd hates Zero more than they hate Hudson? Yeah. Hashtag Hollywood Meathead. Ref rings the bell, and here we go. Another round of the D1. Third round of the round robin tournament section. Sharp kick to the head from Zero. Goes him straight into the kick, and now wheeling at the arm. Picks him up, now kick to the inner leg, over head shot. Now one thing I will give to Zero, just laying into Hudson in his chest. Headshot, good measure. Irish Rip no gets reversed by Hudson, sent into the corner. Hudson gonna take the chance. We're going for the back of Zero, but Zero takes out the legs. Going elbow. Brings the arm right into a side Russian leg sweep. I also feel like if Punk brings up the recent passing of Drew's aunt this Monday on Raw, then Drew might actually kill him at Bad Blood. I would not be surprised if they just go nuclear with it. Because I feel like that with the type of rivalry they have already discussed it. Like, it's already been discussed between the two. Or one's already plotting. Sent to the corner, back elbow from Hudson, breaks it up. On elbow again. Hudson places 0 in the corner. Pushes off of him. Big clothesline. Lateral press for the cover. Kick out of 2. I mean, like, not even kayfabe. I mean, Drew will actually be in prison after the show. After the show? Snake Eyes into the corner. So hoists him up. Neck breaker. Nope. Fakes him out with a forearm to the back of the head. Hudson with a well-placed insecurity. Tries to go for a stomp. Irish whip into the corner. Zero runs in with a knee. Could you imagine that headline though? That would be a wild ass headline. 2 count, kick out. Now 0. Oh! They tried to go for Cypher. But missed it, and now Hudson. Pressing off the arm. WWE wrestler. WWE wrestler arrested for murder after opponent mocked their dead aunt. Big lariat there from 0 to Hudson. Hudson trying to go for something. 0. Catch him with the Irish whip. Japanese arm drag. And now hoists him up. Big back body drop. Tries to go for more, but Hudson pushes him off. Grabs him by the head. Shot to the midsection. Shot to the midsection return from Hudson. And now using that hammerlock, drops him on the outside. Causing some damage to the arm, and now the anaconda vice on the outside. Wouldn't count even if 0 tapped here, but he's gonna use the knees. Attacking the back of the neck of Hudson. Ref gets to a count of 6. Remember, it's a count of 20 on the outside, 20-minute time limit. Pinfall, submission, disqualification, all ways to win. A win is 2 points, a loss is 0. A draw is 1 point per opponent. Kick to the leg. Now 0 off the ropes. Runs in with a sharp knee to the face of Hudson. Now hooks the far leg, goes in for the pin. We got 1, we got 2, and a kick out. Also, speaking of upcoming WWE events. Oh! And now 0. Locked in. I don't know what he was going for. Turns him around. Goes for clutchdom and hits it. Look at the far leg. We got 1, 2. No, but Hudson manages to get that shoulder up. Also, speaking of upcoming WWE events, hear me out. Rumble, you have the countdown, then buzzer, Flying the Valkyries plays, and Brian comes out. Better win for that comeback. Honestly. Oh, flying clothesline as Hudson leaves his feet. Tox, if that does happen, the prospect of seeing AEW stars in WWE and WWE stars in AEW, that would actually be really fucking cool. Like, both brands still do run on their own, but just like every once in a while someone bridges the gap while still being signed to the other place. You get your dream matches and both companies stay open. I doubt it's ever really gonna happen, but if it would, that'd be cool. I thought Brian's currently working with that contract. Was he? Because I would find it hard to believe that like their world champion is working without a contract. It's a full-fledged hockey fight going on in the ring. Hudson stumbles first, and now Zero just taking it out on him. I like how Cody... Was he working without a contract? Because the idea of the world champion working without a contract feels weird. It's like, yeah, they're like, AEW stars have always been okay for like to go to indie places, but I don't imagine that like working without a contract, you'd want your world champion to show up on another show or like on a competitor, especially if Brian's gonna like lose over there. I know Brian's contract was coming up a while back at least. I don't know, the idea of like a world champion not being signed with the company just feels weird to me. Like, I feel like at some point he would have had to re-sign, or else like, that's a big gamble though. And if that's the case, then I'm assuming like they have enough trust in Brian to not go anywhere else. What do y'all think about the new XT changes in the titles? Earlier this week, I did mention the NXT titles. Personally, their redesign in the light when they first presented. Oh, wait a minute. Anaconda Vice on Zero. And Zero is forced to tap out.
Here is your winner, Brock Hudson.
Hudson manages to snag himself 2 points. Not being mathematically eliminated depending on the results later tonight. 2 losses to the Tutton, and Mason Miles finally bounces back with a win over Zero. Surprising. Ties both of them up at 2. But like I was saying, for the title changes, or at least like the look of the titles, the light they presented the titles in did the titles dirty. Like, the titles look way better when the spotlight isn't on them, because when the spotlight was on them, they looked like they were just black and silver. Like, the belts themselves just look straight black and silver. Everything was black except NXT on it, and that made it look weird. I wasn't a big fan of that. I don't know. Like, maybe a main silver color with black highlight, maybe, but like, it looked different. Seeing the actual images posted later on of them, they don't look bad, but I'm not sure if I'm 100% for them. Like, honestly, I like them more than the 2.0 designs. Oh yeah, 2.0 designs, honestly, I'd say the 2.0 designs were probably the 2.0 designs kind of go hand in hand with the original NXT belts. How it was just like the letters NXT. Like, I put them in the same category of like bottom tier. I get it, that title was like good, it did what it had to do, but I don't know, just having the title be 3 letters on a fucking leather strap was weird to me. Big Gold, Goldie, I guess would be like the nickname given to the next belt. Guys like Ciampa, Adam Cole, Johnny Gargano held the belt. That belt was my favorite. That was my favorite design of the belt, bar none. The 2.0 belt was fine, but I wasn't a big fan of like the kind of rainbow coloring they had to it. That might get taken out of context wrong, but like, I preferred like the gold belt NXT, the black and gold era title, because that felt more like, okay, this is like the apex, I think. At least that's what went through my mind. I didn't like the weird rainbow pattern thing they put on it. Yeah, it's like, I didn't like the look of that. I really didn't. Like, I preferred like black and gold NXT belt. That was like, to me, when the title looked the best. Now it's not bad. Like, I wouldn't put it as high as like Goldie, but it's not bad for a second place, you know? Like, I like the emphasis. I just feel like seeing the X and NXT be between those 2 points at the top and bottom of the belt and not seeing them connect in some way is like bothering my fucking OCD. It's like, I'm like looking at it and my brain is just like, this isn't right. If you extended them just a little bit, they could there's so much space in between them. There's so much fucking space. Please fill it out. I beg of you. But yeah, that's how I feel about that. Also, another surprise return for the Rumble. Y'all want to go big and say that. Honestly, if Big E came back for the Rumble, I would lose my shit. I would have waited so long to see that man back. I would have been happy. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. I love Big E because the energy this motherfucker puts into his promos is bar none. That man is my king. I take a knee only to that man. He is legitimately one of my favorite members of fucking New Day. Like, all three of them are fucking great. There's no way to rank them. But Big E is my fucking boy. He's my GOAT, dog. I swear. Listen to him on the New Day podcast. Listen to him on backstage stuff. Listen to him just on the mic naturally. That man is a national treasure, and I will fight anybody who says otherwise. I do not care. Lead pipe, street fight, Philly, I do not give a shit. Put me in a Bloodlines rules match 10-on-1. I'ma still walk out alive. Probably with the win. Especially give me a Big E prep speech beforehand and I'm walking out the winner. End of story. That man can compete with Optimus Prime in the way he hype people up. And I'll stand on that. See, he's national treasure just like R-Truth. He's simply better. Hey, what's going on, what's going on, Hex? I was gonna say Fluffy. Hex, sorry. Xavier, Kofi, and then Big E. I wouldn't be able to rank him, I'm gonna be honest. You good? Alright, cool. Either or. Alright. I did scoreboard. I did the overall ranking. I put the name down. Alright, next match. Thick dude. Yes. Brock Hudson is a thick dude. Pause. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hear me out. Alright. Alright, been out walking. Went out. That's good. The Big Truth. Big E and R-Truth tag team. What do you think? I can see them being very fun in backstage promos. I'm not sure if they would be like a long-standing team though. I can definitely see them just being like straight up the best act on a show. But I feel like they might hard cap themselves at being just like a comedy act. Especially with R-Truth's like situation, where before he pretty much said because he did a lot of like comedy stuff, he's kind of locked his character. Like he can't really do anything else. And I sympathize with that really, because like Truth could go on a heel run and fucking kill it. If you've seen like Ron Killen's R-Truth, you cannot tell me that man isn't goated as a villain. He could be a crazy heel with the world title. It's just the fact that he capped himself off with like the R-Truth having fun and like being like an idiot gimmick. He pretty much kneecapped himself. He can't do anything else. Because now suddenly if R-Truth starts getting like serious, then like a lot of people are probably not gonna believe it, or they're not gonna like really follow along with it. They're gonna be like, oh, he's serious again. What happened? Like it'll be too big of a shift to the point where he's kind of locked himself in now. To the point where some people, if I tell them R-Truth was a heel, they probably forgot all about it. I would have to show them actual footage of like the original Awesome Truth or him in TNA for people to actually click and go, oh wait, yeah, he was a really good heel. Like, honestly. But yeah, you do what you gotta do to keep your job. Truth is a brilliant businessman also. True, very true. I remember the time he feuded with Cena for the WWE title. Yep. Alright, next match. Leah Mir versus Anna Marie. Why is my ability to spell getting kneecapped? What happened? Alright, there we go. Why was that so hard for me to spell out Marie? It's probably the easiest word in this entire matchup to spell. What the fuck? Alright. Women's B block. Anna Marie, Aaliyah Mir. Funny enough, this was the finals of last year? Actually, I believe this was the finals of last year. Aaliyah Mir and Anna Marie went back and forth. Anna Marie would walk out with the win in the D1 title. Not gonna lie, I think you could still give Truth a world title run, just not a long one. I feel like with his current like comedy thing, you wouldn't be able to do more than like a week or two. If you were to give him like the world heavyweight championship instead of like the undisputed title, he would have to be a transitional champion. Like if you have him as a world champion for too long, you run the risk of him becoming very dry. And I feel like the window for that would not be very large. You can give a month or two. I don't know. I don't know if you can give him like a month or two. Probably like 2-3 weeks. Because I'm imagining you give him a month or two, he's gonna have to get like at least one defense in. But I feel like it would be one of those defenses where it's like shenanigans happen and he manages to get a roll up and dip out. And then next week he just gets killed. Like, I don't think they could take him very seriously as a world champion. That's the thing. If he had heel Ron Killings, sure. But as he is right now, probably 2-3 weeks before someone starts like losing interest. I know the main thing behind R-Truth is that he isn't like shown on screen every single week. When he shows up, it's funny because it's once in a while. It isn't a continuous thing. Had him on TV week after week after week after week, you'll start to lose novelty. It'll become genuinely less funny the more often you have him on TV. And when he's a world champion, you have to show him off. You have to keep him relevant. You have to show him off, not as constantly as possible, but at least a few times a show. Like how they did Gunter now, like how they did Damian Priest, like how they did, you know, other world champions. He just Randy poses and leaves. Honestly, I can see him doing that. I have to come out about a lie. I told you guys that John Cena was my childhood hero. It was actually Randy Orton. He hits the Viper pose and just dips. Meanwhile, Miz is trying to flag him down. I feel like that could work for a week or two. That'd be funny. Anna Marie, the Ghost of Zurich. Right now at 2 points. Lost the first match against Melissa Ewing, came back in a match against Victoria Salazar. Currently at 2 points, looking to make that 4. If she does temporarily tie it up with Melissa Ewing prior to Melissa's match tonight. But she would have to hope that Ewing or Mjolnir drop a match. Both of those two leading the B block with 4 points. Anna Marie behind by 2. She would need one of them to drop their place to be one of the top 2 point getters in the block to move on to the semifinals. Amir moving in first. So up by the legs and a big Alabama slam. Like, have him get an upset win because the champion doesn't take him seriously. Then he gets a defense in because he does something crazy, then finally drops it back. Yeah, I could see that. it's just like, I'm not sure how long, because yeah, the crowd loves R-Truth. Everybody fucking loves R-Truth. But I feel like it's the moderation of how they use him that makes him funny. Like, R-Truth's funny moments were just back to back, week to week. He wasn't like shoved in the camera every week. He was like there every once in a while. Or he does some wild shit out of nowhere the one time he's on TV and then disappears for a bit. It's like a battery. It has to recharge. But if you keep him on TV for too long, I'm afraid like he's gonna lose the novelty and it'll just sound weird. That's my worry. Them hot tags are legendary. True. I think he should win at... I think he should win at... He should at least win it as a thank you kind of thing. Yeah, nah, I understand that. I completely get that. I just don't think he should... I don't know. To me, I feel like a month would be enough. Not 2 months. I don't think it would work for 2 months. But like a month with the title, I think that would be all right. I think a month with the title would be like a good kind of thank you, and it would be fun to have R-Truth as like the world heavyweight champion for a bit. Springboard off the ropes into a forearm. Now hooking a far leg on Amir already. Her arm's kind of bent at an awkward angle. That kick out, I believe, at 1. Lifts her up and drives her face first into the mat. Now hooking a far leg by Marie. We got 1. Count of 2, but a rope break. Ref is able to see it. Especially if it's just one of those smaller pay-per-view months where most of Mania time fans leave. Yeah, I could see it. Oh! I think it was Absolution she calls that. We got 1, 2, and no, Amir still manages to get that shoulder up. Brian. And Marie from the top, Swan Todd bomb. And Shining Wizard. I think it may be a bit impromptu, but I think I might just stick with saying finisher names instead of signature names. Like, I feel like it'd be a bit easier to remember. I think that might be better. To just like, yeah, okay, so it was called Absolution. But to just like keep to finisher names, I think it just might overall be better. I don't want to... I think every signature needs a name. Had her in an armbar. I was about to say Velvet. Anna Marie. Oh! Aaliyah, high stack on that suplex. Runs it for a forearm, trapped in the corner. I think Anna and Velvet have a common enemy, from the looks of it. Oh no, but holds her by the back of her neck. Tell that to Michael Cole. Look, I ain't Michael Cole, all right? When I've been here for like, what, 10, 20 years, talk to me then. Till then, nah. I am not him. There's a reason that man is a legend. Hits her with the double knees. Now get a far leg. We got 1. We got 2 and a kick out from Anna Marie. Just call everything banger pal, makes everything easier to remember. Might as well be 20 to 30 years old. What you trying to say? Cause I know you ain't 28. No matter what you try to do, you're 2 years younger than me, brother. If I go up in age, you go up with me. That's how this shit gonna work. You ain't safe. Back over from Amir. Marie tries to unload her discus. I'm saying you old as hell. Alright, how about I go upstairs and break my foot up in your ass? That good? First picture's in black and white. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna just be right back. If it ends right here, just give me like 10-20 minutes. I'll be right back. There's a goddamn king. Does he want me to act old? I'm gonna just beat his ass. Where's my keys? Here they are. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh no! Oh no! No, no! No.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
This man locking the damn door as soon as I get up there. Wild. He ain't do nothing because he had the damn door locked. That's what happened. This motherfucker. Yeah, I will kick your damn door down. Grab my. Alright, do you want me to go upstairs? I'm gonna break the lock off your door if I got to. I'll break the damn lock off your door if I have to. Super kick to the face. Fucking hell. Remember, I count of 20 on the outside. Third wheel Adam. I am. See, when I see you tomorrow, and I know I'm going to see you tomorrow, it's going to be real funny when I catch you outside of that room.
Emotional damage.
Don't encourage him. Don't fucking encourage him. Sharpshooter, a tap out, but it's on the outside. It's not gonna count. This literally sounds like sounds like what me and my brother are like. I'm glad that my brother left the house because I was about to bust his ass. Believe me, this cane was about to leave a mark on the back of his head. Flatliner. Look at the far leg. We got one. We got two. We got three. Aaliyah Amir.
Here is your winner, Ali Amir.
Moves up to 4 points. Like before the inflation. Alright, fuck you. Lucky 2 upsets in a row. Yeah, so far. Well done, Trouble. That's just Aaliyah's nickname now, just Trouble. Aaliyah Trouble Amir. Change the A into a T. Switching you up and That's a loss. Yeah. Let's get set for our next match. Rosa versus Jotun. Next match. Jotun goes one-on-one with the world heavyweight champion Bulldozer. So far, Bulldozer 1 win and 1 loss, leaving him at 2 points for Jotun. This could be make or break. He's already 0-2.
Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no.
You're gonna have to face him eventually, brother. You're gonna have to face him eventually. You saw the blocks. You saw the way they were set up. It was gonna happen eventually. Falcon made it through both the giants. Now you gotta make it through both of them too. We already made it through one.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Asgard, weighing in at 4.
You know what? Send them all.
Frost.
Now he's back.
Daddy.
He's back out of his coma. Jotun. Pretty good win-loss record on him. In the D1 though, so far in the tournament, 2 losses back-to-back to Teddy King and Falcon. Pretty rough opening. If he could somehow pull back 3 wins, maybe one of the maybe one of the higher point getters in the A block, being Teddy King or Falcon, if they were to drop a match and Jotun was to go 3-0, from here he may have a chance of tying it up, maybe trying to get into that final 2 for the semifinals of the blocks. Send me a entire bloodline in their primes. I'll put all like 100 of them down. Jesus. I don't know why I had a stroke reading that for a second.
His opponent, representing the league from Huntsville, Alabama, weighing in at 241 pounds, the Dragon World Heavyweight Champion, Bulldozer.
You know, actually, no, I'm not even gonna mention that. I already know they probably throw that into the fucking world. Thank you for the water. What was walking in?
You what?
I'm not gonna say what I was thinking. Also, mating, get that ass banned. Nah, say it. I feel like if they were to use AI voices in this game, they would be able to get more names, but I don't want to give them the idea because 2K has already did some dumb stuff with their game and with the fucking process of it. I'm not trying to give them more reason to fuck something up. Fuck mating said. It was a bot trying to post a link to buy viewers. Like, I need that. If they ain't real people, what's the point? Like, okay, I pay $10 a month for what, 1,000 bots? Like, why am I paying for something I want to do? If I'm not gonna make it, I'm just not gonna make it. If I make it, I make it. What the, like, come on. Already has the best viewers, right? Like, y'all are here. Why do I need to pay $10 for something that literally just showed up? Like, I already got the viewers. What do I need to pay money for? Weak ass bots, right? Irish Whip sends Bulldozer off to the ropes. Drop down. Now Jotun trying to lift him up, but no! Bulldozer taking out the leg there. Threw the balance of the big man off center, but now Jotun back up on his feet. Just stream long enough, the bots will show up for free. Honestly? Shit, you're right. Now just tied up in a ropes. Jotun. Just unloading a full hailstorm on Bulldozer right now. Bulldozer kips up to his feet. Right hand gets ducked by Jotun. Rear waist lock. Irish whip gets sent him off to the corner. Runs him with a big splash. And now one arm body slam. What are you gonna do when you get 1,000 actual viewers consistently? I feel like I'm gonna have a panic attack on stream. Because I'm gonna be honest, if I stay around to get to that point, I don't know what I would do. Give away a Cybertruck? Ah, okay, I'm not sure how much money you think Twitch pays, but I'm not sure it would be enough to get a Cybertruck anytime soon. Also, they're just pieces of shit, I'm being honest. I've seen Cybertrucks fall apart when rain hits them. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I've seen 2009 Civics, Toyota Civics. Toyota Civics? That shit doesn't even exist. Honda Civics that are more durable than a Cybertruck. So anyways, proceeds to have a panic attack. Yeah, pretty much. If I ever wake up one day and there's 1,000 viewers on a stream, like, I feel like I just sit there and just, like, contemplate what my life has become. You know, after the panic attack. I'm not skipping that. I don't think I'll have a choice. A kick again. Jotun not hitting the floor, just stumbling. And Bulldozer, after a snapmare, flies in with the elbow shot to finally lay the giant down. Spring off the ropes, but Jotun. This man should not be that quick. It is actually terrifying how quick he can be. Hooking a far leg by the Ice Giant. Kick out before one. To be frank, you need an RPG to take out a Civic. True. But I'm just saying, if a 2009 Civic is more durable than a 2024 car, it's not worth the price. Just get a pre-owned Civic. Like, I know people are gonna hate that, but legitimately, like, just don't waste the fucking money on a Cybertruck. Knees right between the eyes. Bulldozer busted open. We got one. That's two and a kick out. Right now, the champion is leaking. I feel like my 09 Tundra has more durability than the Cybertruck. My brother in Christ, I could pull out a 2012 fucking toy car that's more durable than the fucking Cybertruck. Like, I'm being honest. If I gotta pay, like, what? How much does a Cybertruck cost? Actually, let me look this up. Cybertruck price. What's the price of a Cybertruck? What's the standard price right now? It starts at 81,000. If I am paying 81,000 for a car that is going to fuck up when it rains, I'd rather take a quarter of that, buy a pre-owned car, or just something else. Whether it be a Chevy, a Toyota, a fucking Buick, a Nissan, I don't care. I'm buying something else that won't fall apart when it rains. Big crossbody from the top rope, and then putting the rest of the money back in my pocket. Because what do I look like spending 81K on a not even a biodegradable car, a fucking car that will fall apart when I spill water on it. Like, I'm good. I'm not trying to drive around on PS1 graphics. I'm good. For 81K, I'd rather buy a house. Exactly. Like, I'm not spending 81K on a car to show off. For who? For who? What am I showing off? That I made a poor investment? Oh! Look at a far leg. Wait a minute. We got one. We got two. And a kick out.
431 says Bulldozer. Is the tourney got you frozen bastard?
Bulldozer is still fighting with everything he's got. Misses a moonsault. Jotun trying to go for a quick pin. Kick out of one. No. No, 2K. Fuck. Yep, there we go. Alright. Game crashed. The game couldn't handle the match going on and decided to just find a nice rope and a branch on a bit of a nice sunny day.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it just decided it was time to check out of its shift a little bit early. The game couldn't handle my fighting spirit. It couldn't handle the world heavyweight champion and the ice giant going at it. It really feels like this game finds the most random times to crash. Like, I don't even think the game actually has an issue. It just decides to crash eventually. Because I'm not even running that many things in the background.
Emotional damage!
Yeah, some bullshit. I'm not even running that many things in the background. The game is just like, you know what? I'm gonna check out. Alright. But yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna call out finishers. I feel like in general it would be easier. So I think after this I'm gonna fly to Orlando and run it with I thought you were gonna say, for some reason my eyes glanced over the message and read that as I'm gonna fly to Orlando and fuck with Trick Williams, or fuck with Trick, and my question was, what did Trick do? You know what? This would be a perfect time to crash as hard as possible. Dies. You know what? This would be a good chance to just, like, you know, I've been running pretty well as a game, actually doing my job. I think it's time for me to game is just like, fuck you. Get that S band. Get that S band. Get that S band. They're coming in droves now. Wow. 3 back to back. And 2 of them by the same name. Actually, no, they didn't have the same name. Huh. Let me get rid of these. There we go. Piece of shit, honestly. You think 1 band would be enough? Honestly. I'm actually kind of surprised, because I set my chat to have a thing where you can't message in it unless you had a criteria. It's a lot of fake accounts. Answer a question. Shoot. What's up? 1 block, 20 come back. Yep. Where is this thing over here? Find this. Do this. Am I able to? Is your guy up on CC under DKW? Phantom is not up on CC under DKW. He's up under... There's a version with the vest if you did the showcase mode, but I also made another version without the vest, the Seth Rollins vest, in case someone didn't want to do it, which is understandable. I personally, when the game was buggy, I went through it. It was a pain. I didn't wish that upon my worst enemy. I personally would wish that against half the bots here. I hope your PC turns upside down and your mama comes back with 15 different men in the same night. I hope you hear everything through those walls. I hope you find a controller with a long cord, wrap it around your neck, and let me stop. But who am I offending, the bots? But yeah, yeah. Hope you step on a nail and stub your kneecaps. Exactly. That's the kind of energy we need against these motherfuckers. Think now's a good time to go fry up some burgers? Honestly. Sounds good. That was my mom on a daily bit. Goddamn. Bots have every driver in front of them refuse to use their turn signals. God damn. You serve no purpose. You need to you need to kill yourself now. Actually, hold on. Do I even have this sound bit? I feel like I have that sound bit somewhere. Hold on. Hold on. I know I have that sound bit somewhere on this fucking thing. I don't have it hotkeyed, sadly. I should. Where is it? Do I have it on here? I have other stuff. Where is it? 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 Do I not have that? Damn. How do I not have that? I mean, I got this.
You suck! You suck! You fucking suck! You're not good! You're not good at what you think you're good at! You suck! Shut the fuck up! You suck! Go do something else! You suck! Shut the fuck up!
Red 98,253 cheered. X5.
Red with the 5 bits. Why? How you doing, Red? Have a driver. So where is he? So you want me to grab a cord? I ain't gonna say that explicitly. I don't want you to do that. The bots though, they can find a nice steep ledge, a sturdy branch, a good durable cord, and follow the steps. That's all I'm gonna say. You're fine, Falcon. You are not a bot. Bot? He is not a bot. I know he is not. Phantom is the vestless version is up under SGWF. I think he's also up under IEW. The one with the vest is up under VDW. What is VDW IWCF, I think, and there's a third one I'm forgetting. Who's under one of those? Think Phantom should add the sound of ghouls from Fallout 4 as a jump scare sound. Who agrees? I'm still pissed off that half them. Everyone keeps thinking I'm crazy. Those ghouls did not make sound when they came up on me like Batman. I swear. They did not make a sound. They did not make a sound until I turned around and then they bass boosted their audio. Doing a TF1 review? Pretty good. 4 We got 4. Alright, I'll look into it. Fucking hell. Alright, what was I doing with my view? What was I fucking... Why was my brain just not doing so? Who thinks fans should do ghost hunting? I do have it planned for this upcoming Tuesday. I have a friend I was able to convince to hop back on the game. I'm gonna see if I can get it to work on VR. If my computer's not able to run it, we'd have to stick with just desktop. But I will give that much away. That is something that's in the schedule. I can already see the excitement on some of you motherfuckers. Alright, some reason my brain blanked out real hard. I can't even remember what I was looking at, like, mod view for. IRL ghost hunting? I am not doing that. I am not doing that. Sir, I have a certain thing in my skin called melanin that tells me not to risk my life like that. Because everyone says ghosts are not real. Not until they start grabbing you by the leg and slinging you across the building in Mach 5. I'm gonna be honest. I am not that guy. There's a lot of things I would do. Fuck with the supernatural is not one of them. Watch any horror movie and you see exactly why. Everyone's so confident until the ghosts start pulling people through walls. Hitting motherfuckers with the meanest jump scare this side of the goddamn Atlantic. I'm not doing that. I will run the fade with ghosts. Good. All right, Danny Phantom, you got it. I'm not you. I am not you. Okay? When you're going ghost, I'ma get going. You read? I am not doing that. I am not him. My name Phantom. Not him. I know my name Phantom, but I ain't throwing hands with phantoms. Alright, Danny Phantom is insane. What else do you want me to say? When something strange in the neighborhood, do I call you? Wild. I'm not going over there. I'll be doing that. I ain't doing it. Oh, and having ghost powers would be pretty awesome. Honestly, yeah. I'm the box ghost. Why is the first thing that came to mind is just you throwing boxes? Like, not even full boxes, just empty cardboard boxes at somebody's head. Somebody's going down the stairs and you just fucking blindside them with an Amazon package.
From Asgard, weighing in at
Maybe that's just me.
423 pounds.
Alright, have you not seen it? I don't think I have. Hold on. I have to send it in Discord. Oh yeah, wait, that's what I was doing. I was looking over at this to disable links in chat, so hopefully that could dissuade a lot of the... Damn! Alright. Because I would have to turn off links in chat. That's what I was over here doing. I forgot how to fuck do that. Am I able to do that live? Probably not. Jotun just raining down left hands. My brain, okay, I just realized with what Falcon said, it instantly brought back the memory. Okay, I do remember the box ghost. For a second, my brain wasn't making the connection. And then instantly, like, when I read Falcon's comment about he should have been the main villain in Danny Phantom, it, like, the image snapped to me. Literally the image of the man like just flashed in my head. Like someone just like you just unlocked a fucking hidden memory. Okay, I remember now. I remember now. Just the image of him popped up in my head for a split second. You're welcome. Thank you. I was drawing a blank until I read that. Jesus Christ. All right. That one was on me. My bad. Damn, man. I gotta get the syndicate bulldozer.
Real Toxic 431 says I am the box ghost.
Why is my brain blanking out? See, this is the thing about having like whatever the fuck I got going on in my head. Yup. Okay, yeah. Just from the thumbnail alone, yeah, this is the exact dude like my brain flashed to. Yeah. I completely forgot this dude existed, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Trying to choke Jotun out, but Jotun getting right back up to his feet. Driving the back of Bulldozer straight into the mat. It's a neat shot to the back of the head. Also, I just realized the reward request re-queue or queue was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing, and now Twitch is slowly breaking down because I just accepted 218 of them at once. Okay, well that happened. Hangs him up over the top. Hooks the far leg on Bulldozer now. We got one, we got two, and a kick out. I forget what his name was. My favorite was the ghost that always goes through technology. I completely forgot about him. Like, I don't even have a mental image of what he looked like. Wanna know another really good show? Ben 10? Don't get me started, dog. Ben 10 was one of my favorite cartoons growing up. It was legitimately one of my favorites. Until Omniverse. Like, no shade against Ben 10 Omniverse, but I wasn't into it. Like the original series, Alien Force, Ultimate Alien, I was there for all of that. Omniverse is where I just kind of like dropped out. I don't know, it just didn't click with me. Codenames Kids Next Door? Yes. Codename Kids Next Door, yeah. Completely understandable. Favorite alien was Heat Blast from the OG series. My favorite alien, funny enough, I actually really did like Cannonbolt. It was Cannonbolt or what was the wolf's name? What was the werewolf's name? What did he name it? It was something How. I think it was something How. I cannot remember its fucking name. Wild Mutt? Not the orange one. It was like the bipedal werewolf. Look at the far leg from Bulldozer now. We got one. A kick out. Wild Mutt and Humongosaurus. Those are pretty good picks. Honestly. Humongosaurus was a good one. Wild Mutt, I understand that. But it was the other one I'm referring to was like it was a bipedal werewolf, mainly gray. It had an ability where it could like open its mouth, I think in 4 separate directions, and it had like a really like sonic screech or howl. I forgot what its name was, but it was in one of the episodes. I think the first episode where Ben met Julie in the original series. I think that was the episode where that alien came around. Because I know in the original series, he got 2 more. The werewolf was one of them, and then was the mummy. Yeah, I know the one, but I can't remember its name. Yeah. I always like Ghost Street and the Mothman like one. Oh, yeah. Kick out of 2. Oh, yeah. Ghost Freak and the Mothman. Nothing. Why? Big Chill? Was it Big Chill? I think it was Big Chill. Was that his name? Oh, wait a minute. Bulldozer missed the first one, caught him with the second, right back into the guillotine. Hooks him in, trying to choke him out. And again, Bulldozer using the strength to break up the hold. Benten would go insane in Dragon Ball, by the way. I mean, considering he could literally turn into a Saiyan, yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, Big Show, yep. Blitzwolfer, was that his name? Oh shit, wait, it was his name, wasn't it? But yeah, he was legitimately one of my favorites design-wise. Oh, now Siren Song locked in on Jotun, and Jotun forced the tap. Or Ben Wolf.
Here is your winner, Bulldozer.
Siren Song to put the Ice Giant away. GG to both men, but I believe with what? No. Okay, that's what happened. Some popped up. But with that, I believe Jotun mathematically eliminated. Unless he was to get 2 wins and everybody else straight losses, there is damn near no way for him to get out of this. The only way I can see him moving to get to second or first place is if Teddy lost 2 matches, Anderson won another match and lost the rest, Bulldozer if he lost 2 more matches, Malosi if he won 2 matches and lost the third, and Falcon if he was to lose every match from here. Then it would be chaos mode because everyone would be tied at 4. Which I'm pretty sure is impossible, but if that was somehow happen, I'd be losing my shit, because now I gotta figure out some way to stop it. It's my boss, I got paid. Fuck, his punches are harder than Gunter's chops. I do not want to imagine what that feels like. Alright. So that's that match. Let me note the win and loss. Seven and 3 on. That'll be 4. All right. That we'll move on to the next match. Yo, what's up, Crown? How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. How's your day been? How's Thursday been treating you? Next up, Isabella Tigress versus Minerva. This one, a little bit interesting, because I believe this is the first time in the tournament we've seen faction mates actually be pinned against each other. Minerva and Isabella, both members of Heaven's Angels. Same group as Falcon and Bulldozer, so this ironically enough is their first encounter with each other, at least in the ring. So is Minerva gonna get dizzy, or is Isabella gonna feel some brutality? We're gonna have to find that out. Face them before they team up. Yep. Hey, I guess if you would want to phrase this as a back and forth, you could. Sometimes you gotta suss out your partner before you really team with them.
From the Amazon,
You can phrase it like that. Isabella Tigress, currently at 2 points. Won her first match against Velvet Dove, the current D1 champion. Lost the second match against Yuno Arai, even though it was a hell of a hard-fought match. Now going into her third match against Minerva, she would be able to catch up and maybe take second place if she was to win this. Minerva being the one person in the women's A block with 4 points. If Izzy was able to win this, she would be able to tie it up between her and Minerva. If she drops this, Minerva takes off with a 6 point. With 6 points, that would be 3 wins under Minerva's belt. So it really decides this, who's going to be tied for first place or who's going to make it to the semifinal. Yuno Arai, Velvet Dove, Karina Cortez all tied at 2, and Hinoka Ryoga, the only person with 0 points left. Hinoka probably praying that Isabella Tigress takes this win because that would lead her a better chance to get into the top 2.
Representing the league from Huntsville, Alabama.
Potential heel turn? I mean, I don't think they hate each other that much. This is the first time they're facing up, but maybe. I don't know. I don't know that's going through their minds. I mean, sometimes you gotta learn. Sometimes you learn more about someone by fighting them than you do by teaming with them. That is true. That is true. A lot of great tag teams start off as one-off matches. For instance, Sammy and Kevin. If you ever watch Kevin Steen versus El Generico, there's a reason why those two can win tag titles. They know each other. I could probably go back and find over 75 of like 75% of all tag team champions were rivals at one point in their career before they actually started working with each other. Hell, even famous tag teams that were brothers ended up facing each other first before they teamed with each other. Matt. New Day? New Day? Actually? Did the New Day face off before they became a tag team? There's a good chance Xavier and Big E did. I'm not sure about Kofi, though. If you look back, you might be able to find something about them in a match with each other. Hurricane Rana takes Minerva down to the floor. Isabella trying to hook the far leg and end this quick, but a kick out of 1. Hell, Jeff and Matt Hardy, they started off just wrestling on a trampoline, but it was against each other. Good Kofi and E may have had a match back when E was a heel. Yeah, I'm thinking when he was teaming up with, when he was in like, I guess a pseudo faction with AJ Lee and Dolph Ziggler. I feel like it could have happened around that time. Probably in a tag match, but would have still counted. Calling elbow, Irish whip. Sends her off. No, right into the back elbow. Minerva kips right back up. Calling elbow again. Irish whip. No, gets reversed by Isabella. Sends her up and over. And so far, looks like Isabella Tigress has the definitive lead in this match. She's been doing her homework. Kick to the gut. Hoists her up. And now just holding her there. Trying to work on that. Place more pressure on the lower back. Irish whip once again gets reversed. Sends Minerva towards the announce table. Sheamus and Cesaro. Yep. Sheamus and Cesaro was one. I know the Usos, probably before teaming, they trained with each other in the ring. Sparring would still count in that case. Matt and Nick Jackson also did it. Kane and Bryan also did it. So a lot of great tag teams are formed when initially you get in the ring with somebody first. Kick to the outer leg, right hand, big chop, drop kick to the lower leg. And now yanking at the arm. That pulls her up. So out into the neck breaker. Just midsection, jabs are right. And again, like I said before, Isabella Tigress looks like she's pressing the pace a little bit, but Minerva managing to find her way out with some elbows. Big clotheslines in the back of the head. Clipped her, but did enough. Now Minerva on her way to the top rope. Goddess era, I think that was. We got one. We got two and a kick out. Yep, Artemis Era. There it was. Takes the head in, hoists her up. Powerbomb straight onto the knees. Goes out of the way, big clothesline. Runs in, second one. Grabs the leg. Trips her up from behind. Isabella knows this is the one chance to tie up the A block, and she's not gonna waste it. Sending Minerva flying over to the turnbuckles. So excited I finally have Bradley Rao versus Phantom in my game. Let me know how that goes. Hopefully matches will be good. Trying to grab her by legs. Both wrestling for control. Irish whip. Minerva reverses it. Slides in. Takes out the leg. Right hand. Open palm. Slapping a return chop. Right hand. These two just going back and forth. Also, let me turn on a fan. It's a little bit stuffy in here. Okay, let me not turn it up that high. There we go. Gets air moving. Tries to go for a chop, gets blocked. Return fire with another right hand. And Isabella just inviting her. Come on, hit me again. And now both of them just swinging. Yeah, then I have a question for you. Do you want me to do it AI versus AI? Yeah, it's up to you. Yes, sir. Up! Divine brutality! Stacks her up! And no, a kick out! Jawbreaker. And the javelin! Look at the far leg now! On Minerva, count of two, and a kick out. I think we're gonna have both Minerva getting dizzy and Isabella experiencing some brutality. Timber! We got one, we got two, and a kick out. Now Isabella measuring, oh. Got kicked to the face from Minerva. Not sure what Isabella Tigress was going for, but now Minerva, again, Artemis Arrow. Look at a far leg again. We got one, we got two, and another kick out from Isabella. Neither woman willing to stay down. I'm Minerva taunting a little bit in the corner. Runs in, double stomp, trapped. Nowhere for the body to go but to bend in on itself. Now stomp to the lower back, turns her around, drops an elbow, kips right back to it. Oh, both of them kipped right back up after that. Isabella trying to drag Minerva, I think, to the ropes, but Minerva fighting back with those elbows. Right hand comes up short. Now Isabella just unleashing Muay Thai knees to the ribs. It's gonna reset the bones. Set up on the top. Minerva gets right back up. Double axe handle connects. Kick to the lower back. Now right hands raining down. Stop to the midsection. Slamming the arm into the mat and now going for the head crank. Putting some more pressure on that neck. Kick to the lower back. Now Tigress just pressing the advantage. So up. Goes for two kicks. I think a gut shot and a hook kick to the side of the face. Could this be it? Could that have been a knockout shot? We got one. We got two and a kick out. Minerva still very much conscious in that ring. voice cracked a bit there. And Jane, stop! Now, Dizzy Driver to follow up. Her chance at women's wrestling getting droned out by one more time. Look at a far leg. Could this have been it? We got 1, 2, and Minerva still shoots that shoulder up. 2 of Isabella's best shots, but again, Dizzy Driver. Could the second one do the trick? 1, 2, no! Somehow managing to shoot that shoulder off the mat. Brings the arm and a swift kick to the chest. Kick to the gut from Minerva. Springs off the ropes, moonsault, and drives that elbow into the heart. Look at a far leg on Isabella. We got 1. No, kick out before 2. And Minerva slowly making her way to the center. Game's lagging a little bit. Well-placed elbows to break up the hold. Irish whip sends Isabella over to the ropes. Slides in, takes out the legs again. And now hammerlock in the arm and snapping back on the right. It's gonna really hyperextend that shoulder. It's not gonna be very good. You won't be able to get a lot of force in those shots. If your shoulder is roughed up like that, you won't be able to transfer enough energy properly. There's the word. And now Goddess locked, but no, Isabella finds a way out of it. Drop kick, folds in Minerva. Stomps to the back of the head. The top. Mistletoe drop kick. Now stop to the face, turns her around. And now just slamming her boot into the, looks like the corner of the neck, the back of the head, but Minerva had very much enough. Rolls her through, starts laying those forearm shots. Isabella crawling over to Kern. Minerva runs in, double knees. Now tucks the head in. Wait a minute. Divine brutality. High stack for the pin. We got 1. We got 2. No, but Isabella still kicks out. I should mention that both these two, this is their first time in a D1 tournament. Oh, neck breaker. Neither of these two want to drop a match. Isabella already dropped 1. Already fighting up from a downward position in this match, trying to make sure the lead doesn't get ran away with, trying to get to 4 points. Minerva not trying to drop a match. She knows if she keeps up her performance, she doesn't need to worry about the last 2. She's already set at 6. Getting to 8 will just be a certainty. These two are fighting as if the match is for a title. You're damn right. Both these two not. Oh, Exploder trapped in the corner. Stomp to the chest. Minerva pulling Isabella towards the center of the ring. Oh, I'm gonna go for the goddess lock again. Locks her in, high stack, trying to use the damage done to the body and the legs. Isabella, no, Isabella forced to tap. Forced to tap out under the goddess lock.
Minor VA.
That was a really good match. That was actually just a really good match. GG to both women. Minerva goes up to 6 points. Isabella stays at 2. That paints an entirely different picture now. If Minerva is to drop the next 2 matches, that would leave a chance for someone at 2 points to maybe crawl back. That would leave a chance for people like Hinoka, who's already taken 2 losses. If she starts her night tonight with a win, she could possibly come back. If the next match Minerva is in, if she wins that match, it would be a mathematical elimination for Hinoka. Win or loss on Hinoka tonight. So Hinoka living on a prayer right now. Isabella Tigress. Right now, still at 2. She could win 2 more matches, assuming Minerva drops 2. If that happens, then she could find a way back up to at least claim 2nd place. So Minerva right now pretty set, but if any of her matches are dropped and any of her opponents go clean into a streak, they could catch up. It is very much possible with the system at play. Both wrestlers give each other a little bit of an embrace. They know they're both on the same team ultimately. No matter how you look at that match, it was a hell of a competition. Definitely an early contender for match of the night. Minerva off to a pretty hot start, to be honest.
Y'all in the wrong location. Y'all don't want this. Watch closely. Catch bodies on an everyday basis. One shot with your head on the swivel. I spinning your shit like a song of rotation. You can get popped in your line if you get in my way. You don't want smoke, nigga. Don't say shit. Get the fuck out my face.
All right.
Make you ain't awake.
Bella, did I fill that up properly? I did. All right. Next match. Next match. Legacy goes 1-on-1 against Mason Miles. Mason Miles right now at 4 points managed to nope, my bad, at 2 points managed to overcome Brock Hudson in the first round. Second round took a loss to Josh. Third round he's going 1-on-1 with Legacy. If he is able to defeat Legacy, he could bounce back to 4 points, depending on how Totutton and Josh fare in their matches tonight, or in their match against each other. And the next round, Mason could bump his way maybe to either a tie with Josh or overtaking Josh in the points. Legacy right now not having a good run of things. 0 points on the board. Mason is good, but it's hard to see him as anything other than the underdog in this match with Legacy. That is true. Performance-wise, that is very true. No slight to Mason Miles. He's a hell of a fighter, a hell of a competitor. But right now he's up against a former world champion. A man who had the moniker of Final Boss because he kept beating everyone. Whether it was in a title defense or in a one-on-one match, there was no competition. Been underdog in many situations. That is true. The Gauntlet match was one where he was a definitive underdog. We're killing each other in our match. Damn. It's no different from me. Alright. So during this tournament so far, Legacy lost his match against Totutton in Defect 0. next 3 matches, he could very much pull it back. Maybe end the tournament at 6 points, tying for 2nd place. It's very much a possibility. Unless someone was to go undefeated in this tournament. So he could very much still make it to top 2 from this position.
And his opponent from Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 245 pounds, the King, Mason Miles.
Like I said, Mason took the 1st round against Hudson. 2nd round, he was not able to win the match against Josh. He's going into this match the underdog. Like he said, he's been the underdog in a lot of situations. This is just business as usual. Between the two, Mason is ahead at 2 points. Legacy still at 0. So this could be either the start of Legacy's comeback in this tournament or the continuation of Mason's paused ascent up the points. Mason been chasing the D1 title, had a match with Teddy King. Was not able to take the title, but wait a minute, Irish whip sends him off to the corner. Thanks, man, but luck's not something I rely on. Rolling Thunder right into a splash, and now Legacy taking the offense to Mason quick here. Phantom beat Ralph. Hey, a lot of years in Japan, man. But like moonsault, didn't get the right distance. Undershot the distance. I have predictions that Thinbone would go undefeated in the tournament. When Thinbone comes back, if he does make it into the D1 and goes undefeated, you know what, let me not make promises. I already know how this is gonna end. Through some like weird twist of fate, it's gonna happen. I also want to sign a petition to let the champions have their themes. Honestly, if I could figure out how to make that work, then sure. Though right now, just all music is kind of just muted. Drives Legacy's back right into that turnbuckle, or ring post. Irish whip, no, gets reversed by Legacy. Sent to the east side of the ring. Leg drop, gets missed. Remember, they have a count of 20 on the outside. Mason sends Legacy into the ring. Now Mason pressing the advantage. Overhead shot. Hooks him up. Saito suplex. It will. Hear me out. All right. I'm hearing you out. Mason back up on his feet. Oh, wait a minute. Trap the arm straight into a crossface. Mason able to roll Legacy through it. Kick to the gut to stun Legacy. Crawling elbow. No, Legacy returns the kick to the gut. Mason trying to go off to the ropes. Legacy caught his arm. Hammerlock. Now into an abdominal stretch. No, crossbody. Look at the far leg now. We got one and a kick out of one. He becomes friends with the music person and they make the themes for DKW. Standing Falcon Arrow. I would have to do a lot of networking. Also make money. So I can actually pay the person. So I'd feel bad if I just got free music off of somebody. That'd be kind of shit. Also, I feel like pay is a good incentive to not have them be Death Rebel Jr. Hits the leg drop. Oh, Mason kips right back up. Oh! Catches Legacy right into a moonsault. To a running moonsault. And now pressing the advantage. Grabs both arms. Drives the knee into the jaw. Hire CFO. If I was able to hire CFO. Another Saito suplex. Stop to the back. If I was able to actually hire CFO to do DKW themes, I'd lose it. For Jim Johnson. If I get to that point, someone just send this moment to me of me saying, yeah, nah, that's never gonna happen. Look at a far leg on Mason now. Kick out at 1. Counter elbow, Irish whip. Legacy flies in with the elbow. Sliding elbow shot. Kick to the leg keeps Mason on the ground. Now, oh, this time going for the Rings of Saturn. Legacy using a lot more submission moves in this one, trying to see if he can get Mason a tap out or tire out. Irish whip sends him to the ropes. Drop down. Leapfrog. Oh, caught him with the punch. There goes up to the top. Moonsault connects. Look at a far leg on Legacy. We got 1. We got 2 and a kick out. You gotta speak it into existence, Phantom. You know what? You're right. You're right. CFO and Jim Johnson would love to work with me. I'm telling you. Give it what? A few years? I'll get to that point. Thousands of viewers. CFO and Jim Johnson both working under me. It's gonna be crazy. Going elbow, kick to the gut. Oh! Looks like he spun him into a flatliner there. Now Legacy. Corner trap drop kick. Mason pretty much on defense. Trying to get back up to his feet. Currently on a knee. Legacy. Up. Oh! Swanton catches Mason as he's standing. He'll become a bigger name than Logan Paul. Hopefully for better reasons than Logan. Legacy. Looks like he was going to go off that top rope, but decided to get back in the ring, keep his feet on the ground. Brings the neck. Nope. Forearm shot to the back of the head. Logan who? Exactly. Measuring. Hoists him up on the shoulders, but Mason not trying to get hit by the crumpet wing. Finds his way back down. Rear waist lock. Suplex trapped in that corner. Legacy gets right back up. Kick to the gut. And now Mason unleashing a combo. Turns Legacy around. Rear waist lock. Pop up. Poison Rana. And now hoisted up on the top. Moonsault connects. Looked like he almost got caught in the ropes, but he cleared it. We got 1. We got 2 and a kick out. In fact, that's a pretty low bar. In fact, that bar is so low a toddler could trip over it. Hey, as I'm just saying. Moonsault off the ropes. No, misses it. Legacy. Stomp to the gut. Story of this match has been Mason gets a burst of adrenaline, boost of offense. Big frog splash from the heavens from Legacy. Now I was gonna say Legacy halts the progress. It's got a 2 and a kick out. Mason's still in this match. I was gonna say the story of this match so far looks like when Mason tries to get a flow of offense going, Legacy manages to stop it in its tracks, slowing down the pace of the match and costing Mason control. Rolls through. Senton. Kick to the gut. Tying up both arms. Future shock. No, we're gonna far leg off of that. Wait a minute. Could this be it? Count of 2 and a kick out from Mason. Not out of this yet. This match has been very similar to one of my recent matches against, I think, Brock Hudson. Definitely looks that way. And now, oh! Springboard moonsault. Catching Mason on the ground as Mason tries to go for a clothesline. Both men thinking similar bits of offense. Neither one connecting. A kick to the gut from Mason. Tries to drive some space. Legacy grabbing him and just Irish whips him straight into the south side barricade. Mason refusing to stay down, though I think it may be a good idea to catch your breath, slow it down, try to control the pace of your thoughts as he lifts him up and kicks him in the back, but it looked like Legacy collided with the ring on the way down. But now ringing the shoulder of Mason. Mason moves right out of the way. Big clothesline to wipe out Legacy. Mason hoists Legacy back up to his feet. Sends him back into the ring. Mason's got to be quick about it. He cannot let Legacy stand in that ring for too long, because the moment he's back up to his feet, it's a problem. Rear waist lock, manages to get behind him, turns him around, collar and elbow, hoists him up on the shoulder, hangs him up over the top rope. Legacy seems like a whiskey man. I wouldn't doubt it. Look at a far leg, kick out of 1. Hoists him back up to his feet. Springs off the ropes. Pele kick connects between the eyes. Shot over the head. Mason. Hoist Legacy up. Another Saito. Legacy crawling over to the corner. Gets back up on his feet. Hoist him up to the top.
54 says now I'm doing a 60-minute Iron Man match with no DQ and falls count anyway.
Jesus. Now Mason from the top. Avalanche Spanish fly. Mason realizes he's got the opening here. Hooking a far leg. Count of 2 and no. A kick out. Meanwhile, I get a Scotch vibes from Mason. Might be the color scheme. Oh, wait a minute. Tried to go for double trigger. Tried to go for that European uppercut. Tries to hit it a second time. Misses it. Right, caught him. Caught him. Caught him as Legacy was running in. I think he was going for crumpet wing again. Mason countered. And now hooking a far leg. Pulled him away from the ropes. We got 1. We got 2. No, but Legacy shoots the shoulder up. Not enough to keep Legacy down for that 3. So close. Wait a minute, Legacy. Turns him around, hooks him up. And the crumpet wing. Could this be it? Could this be the end? 1, 2. No, Mason kicks out. Legacy shoots off the ropes. Moonsault. Mason moves himself wisely to the ring apron, getting himself out of the way, getting himself clear. It's Legacy uses the ropes to send him to the outside. Now Mason just grabbing onto that neck. That definitely did some damage. So now Legacy shoots up to the top. Tries to go for the clothesline. Hits it. Closing the distance fast between him and his opponent. Now, pedigree on the outside. Both men collapsed afterwards. I think this is one of the longest running matches in the D1 up to this point. Both these two going the time limit, or looking like they're gonna get closer and closer to the time limit, as Legacy pulls him right into that neck breaker. That needs to be part of the entrance now, saying what their drink choice is. Oh! Sends him straight into the stairs. Legacy looks like he's gonna take a count out here. But remember, this is to a count of 20. It always surprises me how many moves and animations from wrestlers outside of WWE the devs sneak in. Honestly, I do like it because it shows that the devs aren't just doing this for a paycheck. Like, they are actually watch pro wrestling. Like, they actually watch pro wrestling outside of the WWE to add those moves in. Then lost to DKW Brewery. My drink of choice is Dr. Pepper. Wait a minute, Mason taunting. A little bit too long. Legacy closing the distance and again sending him to the outside. Count of 5. Legacy. Oh! Try to go for a 450 elbow drop, but miscalculating his elbow, smashing off the ground. Yeah, no, that could be nasty. As now he sends it, Mason right back into the steel steps. Dip Rat's move. Legacy may have broken his arm, honestly. He did Brad's move, motherfucker. Count of 7 again. They have until a count of 20. Mason taking his time, trying to get his breath back. Legacy gets to the outside, calling elbow. Wait a minute, hoist Mason up. And now goes for an air raid crash. Wait a minute, but Mason manages to shrug off the hit, pushes him away. Irish whip sends him into the ring. Mason needs to stop flexing. He definitely needs to. this point in the match. Wait a minute, caught him! Caught him! Looking for the opening, I think he found it. We got 1, 2, and that's 3. Mason makes it to 4 points in the D1.
Here is your winner, the King, Mason Miles.
I'm not sure if I should give him his props for being smart about that and maybe using his taunts as a way to bait Legacy out, or his big mouth getting him the win he needed. Either way, the win, the 2 extra points, now to 4, is Mason Miles. A hell of a match between the 2 men. A big upset as now Mason makes it to 4. His hopes of maybe clocking in the 2nd in the D1 not completely behind him. He still has a chance. As long as he has that, he could make it. Points are logged. Let me get this on the win and losses. Yeesh. That is a log. Perfect ending for me getting whooped for 5 minutes straight. Fans, we're gonna need you to pick for match of the night after all the matches are done. That's gonna be difficult. That is gonna be very fucking difficult. Alright, before we have the 6th match, I'm gonna go get some water really quick, so I will be right back. Enjoy the music.
Left him on the floor, clean him up like Dexter. I be in the lab looking
on beef with a pro by all means, we can spark heat from the dome. Been told y'all stance like apes in the zoo to a homicide scene with the folks. No peace, we do the most, y'all fiends get beat, but the priests get exposed. Watch your mouth, curse at me, I'ma leave you knocked out when you sit with the ghost. Ghetto, devil, they dead with his curse, I let roam. Blood red, got an army on gecko, neck full bad, now they looking like a pretzel. One hit, make up, they got switch up the show like I'm writing down names in a death note. Top 2, but I feel number 1, if they ask by the rest, I point down death row. Who can compete with me? All opposition, I finish them easily. Game full of deity, soon as they summon y'all best get to run out of you, might end up on an EMT. You can catch me with the demons, be watching the sorcerer. I play the game like it's D&D. Y'all think I'm playing, I box with the best. Only one living soul on this planet, they equal me. Who wanna clash? Ready to box, I guess they get taxed. Stupid, you get it smacked. Pop out the shutters, so smoke in your past. Stupid, he want a hand like he get a jump. My gang on his ass. Stupid, you pull up on me, I bust out a dragon and leave him out class. Stupid, you want the back and forth. My to leave his ass in force. Kamikaze, what you have in store. If you wanna with me, we can scrap some more. Pack up and dash fast forward. No, he gon' get harassed and deformed. If he gon' better, we can have his store. Have at it with the bro past the torch.
Hold up, he really thought I was dead? Stupid, you should've went for the head. Finger snapped in there, rip him the strands. Night, then we put him to bed. Wait, I'm not the one, dummy. He really thought that he won. The battle was over before it begun. Put him down, then I father his son. Yeah, tryna be Gojo, you can need more than a gun. You'll get clapped like Toto. You should know leaving him stunned. This what you want. Should've told him that I do this for fun. Your block is spun. Why would I run? You see Toji, I see a hole in one. We're bone killers. Only difference between us is that I can finish the job. And when a lane tried to have me slain by letting it bang, I walked out alive. But I was limited, limitless. They could be telling him that's just more bodies to drop. Thought he was menacing, ignorant. I am the synonym. Play with the gang and you gaining the plot. Took it out once, now it's never again. Now I'm about never to sin. Slide up on him when he least expected, then it's hollow purple in his spirit of sin. I'm him, can't win. Took a chance, now we out on a limb. What I meant is he out of a limb. Blinded by hate, I was like getting dim. This was a pointless fight. Orphan your kid just to die for spite. I'm guessing he hated his life, so I packed him up and sent him straight to his wife. I was wrong, so I'm making it right. Came from my head and it came with a price. You put my twin in your sights. Now when I see you, it's fatal on sight.
Yeah, how about we not do that? Just sat down and I see the moan, I see AO, and then I see hit him with the loud one. How about not? How about we don't? How about we don't do that? How about we avoid that, actually? How about we just like not do that? You know what I mean? Like the loud one is like 50 bits. You got better things to do with 50 bits. I'm just like, come on. Like, yeah, you got so much better to do, you know what I mean? You got way more to do. Now we have to do. No, you don't. You don't have to. You just really want to, and I'm telling you, it's a bad idea. Don't. Do not. You don't need to do that. You want to do that. Let me note that down. All right. Next match. Classic Melissa Ewing takes on Sweet Paw. Women's B block. To have met a myriad of times. Right now, Melissa, 4 points. Sweet Paw still at 0. She would have to win this match and the following two to stay in contention. If she can beat Melissa here, it does increase her chances of making it to the top 2 of this block. So Sweet Paw gonna have to show some teeth. Pretty sure it's a need, not a want. No, it's a want, not a need. It's also no. Also, it's 150 bits. The Piccolo slap is 50. No.
The following contest is scheduled for one.
There's gonna be a point where that godforsaken song is up to 250 bits, or maybe just 500. Maybe I'll just leave it at 500 so I don't have to hear it. I don't know why I gave you guys that power in the first place. That was a mistake on my end. I should have never given you guys that much power. Scaring me, sure. Making me sit here and regret adding all this stuff to give you guys to use against me, sure. Baby Shark should have never been a thing. I should have never given it to you. An actual regret of mine. I dare you to make, and I do not do that. I'll accept whatever name you want to call me. I'm not doing it. Here's the thing about dares, right? I have to want to actually do them. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Triple dog dare you? I still ain't doing it. I'm not doing that. You are not goading me into making the most annoying thing on that soundboard free. Are you serious? I am not gonna hear the end of it. You guys are gonna play it on loop for at least 5 streams. Do it for the Vine. I ain't gonna do it. I am not. No. Savior of souls, the queen of bows, ding dong. Sweet Paw making her way down to the ring. A previous DKW women's world champion. Both of these women have been previous women's world champions. Melissa holding the belt for, I believe, 15 days. And Sweet Paw managing to hold it, I believe, for, check, 105 days she managed to hold the title. Make it free for the first horror stream, then back to 500 afterwards. You just really want to press it. You just really want to do it, huh? Like you are like fucking salivating for it, huh? You just really want to piss me off one time. Ref rings the bell, and here we go. Opens with a back fist, misses, and Sweet Paw immediately taking it to Melissa Ewing. Attack to the lower leg. His rep sends her off into the corner. Melissa follows. That's tough to add sounds to the actual soundboard for the horror stuff. In between the eyes. If I wanted to piss you off, I wouldn't use turn signals.
Let me say this once and for all, and let me make sure that you understand every word I say. If I ever find out that you chose not to use a turn signal on purpose, you are not going to have functioning tires anymore. Your rims are going to be missing. Your tires are going to be missing. Your ignition is going to be missing. Your goddamn transmission is going to be missing. I will even take your fucking muff cap. I don't know what I'm going to do with a muff cap, but I'm going to take it because I know that's going to piss you off. I'm going to take the fucking belt that your engine runs off of. I'm going to open that shit up. Put a hole where the steering rod is so you can't even turn the wheel. I will personally take your fucking radio, so even if all else fails, you will be driving to work in pure silence. I'ma take your car seats. I'ma take your seat belts. I'ma take your damn navigation system. I'ma take your phone holster. Yeah, the one you got from AutoZone for half off, so you have to go back and get another one. Go out of your way to hold your phone until you find it. I'ma make sure your windows are busted. I'ma make sure your rear view is busted. I'm gonna make sure your rear window is busted. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna make sure your antenna's gone from your car. I'm gonna make sure you don't got internet on your phone. I don't know how this got to your phone, but now we're getting to your phone. I'm gonna make sure your car changes colors. You got a blue car? Congratulations. That shit is green now. You're gonna take your blinker fluid. That's only gonna be one part. I'm taking your engine oil, I'm taking your gas, I'm taking your windshield wiper fluid, I'm taking all of it. And you know what? I'm putting dirt on your windshield, so when you try to go to turn it on, you only smear the front and make it damn near impossible to look out of. You're gonna have to get a water bottle and wipe it by hand. And just when you think you have it, I'm gonna take your damn squeegee too. I'm gonna make sure the gas station nearby has no squeegee. So when you go up and ask to use it, you're gonna have you pay gas, and then they're gonna find out that it's gone. I'm I'ma make sure your BMW turns into a BMX, because that's the only way you gonna get to work and back. That's on me. I'ma turn your scooter into a scoot. I don't know how we get to the scooter, but I swear to God, I'm gonna do it.
_34 says, brother, I love you, but holy shit, I know you like to bark, but dog touch some grass.
I'm gonna do all that and more. I'm gonna make sure it looked like you left your car unlocked in Newark. There's gonna be nothing left but cinder blocks where you left your car. Cinder blocks at a damn exoskeleton. Try me. Styles Melissa goes up to the top. Springs up. What in the fuck just happened? Someone want to clip that? Run that back? FBI, open up! No. Someone want to clip that and run that back? That didn't seem right. Hit a far leg. Count of 2. And a kick out. Irish whip gets reversed. Sends her off to the corner. Big back elbow.
Real Toxic 431 says drives in front of Phantom, turns without the turn signal, and then turns in front of someone else and does use the signal.
I hope you accidentally trigger your e-brake using the fast lane. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways, kick to the gut, recoil. Locked her up with that kick to the ass. Out of 8, Melissa from the top. No, gets reversed into a scoop slam. Sweet paw taunting a little bit too much. Right hand from Melissa. Melissa using the ropes as leverage for the suplex. Sweet paw moves out of the way before that foot can land on her, and now trying to go back and forth strike wise, but missed the first one, caught the second, and now they're trading back and forth. Right there. It's the second one. And now going at it, hockey fight. Wait a minute. Recoil again. Thank you for the clip. Melissa.
Here is your winner, the Rocker, Melissa Ewing.
Give me a second. Ewing. It's a bit weird, but yeah, so Melissa Ewing. It might sound weird when I say it. I've been sneezing a lot recently, so maybe I have like a cold or something. Might be what it is. Remember when I was in driver's ed, I was doing one of those tests and I noticed someone didn't use their turn signal, and my immediate didn't use their turn signal, and my immediate thought was to turn the highway into Los Santos. Brother, you're not weird, you're special. Goddamn. Alright, that's sweet. Can't do that. That's this man trying to start the damn JJK opening. Sweet Paw, that would be a loss of Sweet Paw. Win from Melissa. Melissa right now leading B block 6 points for going undefeated. All right. Danny Brown, huh? Did I say Danny Brown? Song. Oh, song was, what was the last song? Transfiguration by Daddy Fat Snaps. It's a nerdcore rapper that I listen to a lot. Damn. Teddy might be lame, but he's tough. I mean, there's a reason why he held on to that title for so long. Match. Custom matches. D1. Here, Discord, match card, here it is. I'll start off with you and you. So the other day I came across a video titled "What if Naruto was in My Hero?" and I was like,
Part 1 Naruto is taking out the entire entire League of Villains by himself without even the Rasengan. He's just jumping everybody. That's the wild thing about Naruto. There was no such thing as a one-on-one. If you were fighting this man, you were taking on at least 16 different things. 15 of them being clones, one of them being himself, and if all else fails, the 18th member joins in. That talk no jutsu is crazy. Make like what, 2,000 shadow clones as a kid? Yup. First time he used the ability, he literally had 2,000 shadow clones just chilling, surrounding this one grunt that never showed up again, mind you. And as a kid, he was just spamming them. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, he was spamming those fucking clones. Mans wouldn't whip out the clone barrage until he was much later in life. And even then, he went up to what, like, I think 10k? Or 100k? I think it was 10k. Next would be Mjolnir. Yep. No. There we go. It would be Zach versus Malo. If I remember, it was even stated that most Jonin can only make a max of 5 to 10 shadow clones. Yeah. If I remember right, the reason he can make so many was because he was Uzumaki. If I remember right, the Uzumaki had like, they were good with seals because they had a lot of innate chakra, which is something that doesn't get brought up a lot in the show. Naruto is unironically one of the most, like, not stamina conservative, but he's one of the characters in the show that has the biggest stamina well. That's just his genetics. I think that's the only thing he gets from his genetics. Just the stamina. Everything else is just straight up him getting his shit rocked until he's ready to go. I just realized I spelled Hinoka Ryoga wrong. Yeah, the Uzumaki had the most chakra and they had the best seals. Yeah. Which is also why they were sealing away the Nine Tails. Because if you're sealing away that son of a bitch, you're gonna need somebody with some good seals on them. Can't believe no one pointed out that I spelled Hinoka wrong for like at least a day. Alright. Alright, I think that's everybody for this second half. Gonna save that. In fact, the Uzumaki clan was so feared for their chakra that 4 out of 5 major villages had to jump them to get rid of them. Yep. I think the only Uzumakis we actually see in the show are Naruto himself, his mom, and Karin. And I think that's it. I think that's the only 3 we actually see. Not counting like the non-canon characters that I know are out there in the filler. Probably somebody. Alright. Next match. Falcon goes 1-on-1
with Teddy King. Nagato. Oh, right. Nagato was also in Uzumaki. I forgot about that. Pain is theorized because he had the same. Yeah. Finally got my hands on Teddy. Yep. We made it there. We manages to win this. Considering Falcon and Teddy both leading the A block. If they win this collision, if one of them wins, they would take the lead. If Falcon was able to take the lead in this, it would put him ahead in the tournament, maybe securing his way into the finals.
From the future, weighing in at 200.
I also heard the theory that Gara is also Uzumaki because of red hair. I would actually have to look at, well, the red hair and the fact that he was a Jinchuriki. I would have to look into that. Because I know his dad wasn't an Uzumaki. Maybe his mom? Did we get any information on his mom? Because I know his mom was like real important to like a good bit of his character, but I don't think her name was ever outright said. Because I know Gara's father was not an Uzumaki. I'm gonna take a break from watching streams, doing my own EFET stuff. Much love. Message anytime. All right. See you later, Hex. Hope you get a good break. Take all the time you need. We'll be here when you come back. I think all we got about his parents that she died. We got his mom. That she died before God could even remember her.
Grand Prix champion, Teddy King.
Teddy King walking down to the ring. The current D1 champion has held that title since March 14th of this year. So he's held that title for a few months. Currently the longest reigning D1 champion. Teddy, yet to have someone try to take that, yet to have someone to take that belt off of him. There have been multiple people trying to beat him in one-on-one matches to get the shot at that belt. Still holding on to it now. It's gonna be interesting to see how Teddy and Falcon lock up. Seemingly the first time. Wait a minute, clothesline. Teddy traps him. Imagine he doesn't make it to the D1 finals. That, damn, pulled him right into an elevated flapjack, and now lateral press for the cover. Count of one. Quick kick out. It would be wild if that happened. Big chop, kick to the gut, big knee, second one. Kick to the head. Teddy right back up to his feet. Uses the corner. Tries to go for a cutter, but no, Falcon sidesteps it. Falcon not going all in, trying to overtake Teddy with offense. Looks like he's playing it more lax, a little bit more closer to his chest, taking his time. It's a smart strategy for someone like Teddy. Teddy King, no stranger to pacing himself. His moveset's very explosive. Falcon trying to make sure he doesn't leave too many openings in his offense, and so far it's working out for him. Now Teddy gets right back up to his feet. Falcon hops down from the top, knows it isn't going to work, and immediately cuts Teddy King off. Standing moonsault hits it. Running shooting star. Tries to go for a second one, but got caught with the knees. Forearm straight to the side of the head. Guy runs off, drops that knee. Did you know Naruto's mom actually had more chakra than Naruto did? I honestly wouldn't be surprised, because Naruto is only half Uzumaki. Like, he's half Uzumaki, half, what was Minato's last name? Namikaze, I think it was? So he's only half, while Kushina was legitimate, like, the full real deal of a Uzumaki. I'd be surprised if she didn't have more chakra than him. We got 1, 2, and a kick out of 2. Not enough to keep Teddy King down, but it's showing its effects. Now Teddy aiming those elbows to the midsection. Tucks in the head. Trying to clip the wings off of Falcon. On elbow. Falcon sets Teddy King off to the ropes. Teddy stops himself, goes for a clothesline to counter. It's down to the leg now. Tries to go for more. Shot to the stomach from Falcon. Falcon hoists Teddy King. Rams his back into the top turnbuckle and sends him out. Because Kushina was a full-blood Uzumaki and she had the entire 9 tails, as Naruto only had half of it. Oh, true. Oh, fall to the King! Hooking a 4 leg! We got 1! We got 2 and a kick out from Falcon. Not out yet. That shows one thing. And Teddy telling the crowd to suck it. Or telling Falcon to suck it. I couldn't tell. He's facing the hard cam. Whether it was the crowd, the camera, or Falcon, I couldn't tell. Now hoists him up. Spinning Michinoku. Falcon sending Teddy right back into the ring. See him for most of that. That actually is true. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, might have been all the above options. True. I forgot Naruto only had like half the actual like 9 tails in him. I forgot Minato like took the other half into himself and then died with it. I forgot that. Oh, and a Pele kick from Teddy King, winning the striking matchup. Try to go blow for blow with Teddy. He ended up finding a way out of it. Now, stomp to the arm to turn. Falcon around, and now Rings of Saturn locked in. Could this be a quick end to this match? It is! Teddy submitting Falcon.
Here is your winner, Teddy King!
A quick back and forth, Teddy. Not wasting any time. Doesn't get paid by the hour, but damn, he made it quick. Impressive from Teddy. He moves on to 6 points. I don't think those long wars with the Giants caught. I think those long wars with the Giants caught up with Falcon. Yeah, from the looks of it, it's an operating at top. Wants top capacity. I thought somebody called me for a sec. I was confused. Win or lose, at least I got to face Teddy. That's a good way of looking at it. Considering how it went this time, next time, I'll probably be ready. Alright, let's move on to the next match. Next match. Karina Cortez goes one-on-one with Yuno Arai. If I recall correctly, last year, around like I was saying, last year, these two, I believe, were a part of the triple threat to see who would break out of the 6-point draw. With this said, this time around, Yuno Arai currently with 2 points, Karina Cortez with 2 points. This match would decide which of the two makes it to 4 to maybe claim that second place spot. So currently that 4 points would declare who would make it to second place in A block in terms of points. Current situation in the B block, Minerva currently 3 wins, 6 points. God damn. Yuno Arai is at 2 points. Isabella Tigress at 2 points after the match earlier, probably match of the night against Minerva. Velvet Dove at 2 points. Karina Cortez at 2, Hinoka Ryoga at 0. So a lot of members of the women's A block are at 2 points.
Tokyo, Japan.
You know, making her way down to the ring. Falcon, was that you? Okay. We know that Yuno's currently at 2 points. If she was to make this match, if she was to win this match and make it to 4, she would claim second place in the current A block with standings as they are. Velvet Dove matched up in the main event against Hinoka Ryoga. That would also probably contribute to a second place draw in terms of points. So really this match pretty much decides who takes that second place moniker, maybe to keep it up throughout the rest of the tournament, but a very quick way to jump up. And in Hinoka's case, she's gonna have to pay attention to this match. So if one of these two was to win the match, that would push it to 4. Hinoka, if she was to win the match against Velvet in the main event, would finally get her 2 points, barely risking being mathematically eliminated, seeing as, oh, wait a minute, count of 2 and a kick out. Karina had her foot on the ropes, now using her head. Kick to the, looks like a kick to the hip there, and now Karina's driving her foot straight into the stomach. Irish whip sends Karina off the ropes. Big forearm there. Kick to the gut. And now using the ropes to really pull out the arms of Karina. Karina gets right back up to her feet, tries to go for a springboard. Yuno stops her in her tracks. Sir! Karina throws Yuno over the top rope. Tries to go for a springboard, but comes up short. That was not. God damn it, Trashy. Irish whip sends Karina into the corner. Big kick. Runs out of it. Karina gets right back up to her feet. Brings Yuno into that same corner. But that elbow breaks it up. Brother, I can control my urges. Thank you very much. I'll try not to comment on that. Not choking her.
You what?
I'm not doing nothing. I was like, oh, you've been trashing. Oh, suicide dive. Karina closing the distance between her and Yuno very quickly. So now Yuno shooting the elbows in the midsection. So this match is for second place in a women's A block. Pretty much. Goes out of the way. Caught it with the neck breaker. Remember, count of 20 on the outside. Set a standard 10. Now Karina showing off a little bit in the ring. She gets to the outside, right hand. Two of them, and now arm drag. Taking Yuno right off her feet. Drop an elbow. Driving the foot into the stomach. Karina throws Yuno right back into the ring. Karina springing off the ropes. Crossbody, no. Yuno ducks it. Overhead shot. Now stands her up. Irish whip sends Karina into the corner. Yuno slow to approach. Puts the target on that left leg. Going elbow. Sling blade. Has Isabella faced Karina yet? Not sure. I would actually have to check. I would have to actually check that. Isabella has not faced Karina yet in the tournament. Hey, what's going on, Dancing Zombies? Rear waist lock, shots to lower back. Reverse the Irish whip. Wait a minute. Looked like a little bit of a redirect there. Not sure how Karina did it, but now taking advantage. Sends Yuno to the outside. Yuno strike to the back. Goes for the split on the outside. I mean, Karina caught Yuno, tugged her head in. That's one. That's two. Now the three. Amigos. Ref was counting along. Because if not, if Karina wins this match, then Isabella beats Karina. That could get Isabella tie for second place. That is true, actually. That would create an interesting situation in terms of points. How are you in house stream? Stream's going pretty well. Had some pretty good matches in the first half of the show. Now, starting the second half with this one. Karina hits the destroyer on the outside. I'm doing pretty good all around. A little bit tired from work, but managed to shake it off. Now rolls over, pulls her away from the ropes. Hug at the far leg. We got one. We got two. No, a kick out from Yuno. Karina frustrated already. Kick to the side of the head from Yuno, though. You know what? Famous art! Was gonna say a definitive height advantage definitely gets her the reach, but that might have just proved my point. We got count of two and no, a kick out. Now Karina slow to get back up to her feet. Springs off the ropes before Yuno can react. Big crossbody. He'll get a far leg maybe. Maybe this could be it. Count of 2 and a kick out. Yuno not down yet. But Karina quickly up to her feet. Yuno goes around the back. Drags her arms into it. And now twist the head. Hits a dab. I guess we're back in 2016. Wait a minute. Traps the head. Rolls her up. Trying to go for a quick one here. Count of 2 and a kick out. Let's not forget Yuno is a former women's world champion. That is true. Yuno, the 3rd DKW women's world champion. Had a pretty good reign until being, I believe, defeated by Velvet Dove for that world title. About 98 days Yuno had with that belt. Oh, the super kick. But Karina, if she's able to, trying to go for a moonsault, but Yuno rolling right out of the ring, not taking a chance with the follow-up. She was champion when I joined, I think. You joined around... You joined around the start of the D1. That would place you in September. No, that would place you right before the D1. I think that's when you joined, like a week or 2 before it started, or an episode or 2 before it started. I think that was when I was slowly dialing it back to once to twice a week instead of once every 2 weeks instead of 1 per week. So yeah, that was around the time you joined. Yeah. Right hand, goes around the back, uses her foot, kicks out the back, stops Karina in her tracks, and now dragging her over to the northwest turnbuckle. Right hand. Not sure what they're planning here, but wait a minute. Goes for the avalanche Spanish fly. Quickly back up to her feet. Karina on the back foot. As now drives the shin in to the chest. I think I started watching like a month before the first D1, then actually joined Bulldozer like 3-ish weeks before the D1. Yeah. I don't remember giving her that. Well, apparently she's learning on the spot, and now the code of silence locked in, using her legs around the throat, but Karina very quick to get out of that. Felt right in the range of Yuno in the split. Hooks the far leg now. We got 1. We got 2. Karina still in this, and now Yuno's getting frustrated. Measuring. This could be lights out. As again, looking for the code of silence. Karina found her way out of it once. Can she do it a second time? And she's forced to tap. No, she is unable to.
Here is your winner.
Arai makes it to 4 points. Just with the onslaught of her best moves, one after the other. Yup, no hesitation between each of those. Knew what she was going for and hesitated not a single second. And that Cobra Kai mentality. Alright, that'll be... What's with everyone tapping out tonight? It really does feel like it, yeah. There's been a lot of tap outs. Then again, when some of the finishers are submissions, I imagine they'd be pretty useful. What I might be seeing in this game, they made submissions a lot more, not powerful, but a lot more like, they made it a lot stronger than pinfall, it seems like, at least with this game. Because I know last year it was kind of similar. Alright, that is a win, and that's that. Alright. Let's move on to our next match. Next match. Santos and Tutton goes one-on-one with Josh. Tutton currently at 4 points. Josh also at 4 points. Yeah, it definitely feels like submissions were buffed this year, because I remember 2K23, it was a pain to make an AI tap with Science Song. Yeah, I think it's also the finisher buff. True. I think it's the combination of finisher and the submission being buffed, I feel like, in this game. Definitely feel like submissions are a lot more viable now, but it may be kind of cranked up to the point where that works more often than a pinfall, which is a little bit weird. I feel like that is a little bit weird, a little bit. I don't think it's too cranked up, but it might get retuned, I feel like. Because a lot of submissions are doing the work, whether or not they're like actual finisher submissions or just submissions. I feel like that's kind of something I see a lot, especially with like high tuned AIs. Submissions are pretty much like the main way I see them kind of getting wins sometimes, which is a little bit worrying, but I'm not trying to like jump to conclusions. My hand would get tired, my thumb would hurt after every match. Yeah. The Rabbit God versus the Hybrid Saiyan. Well, like I said before, both men at 4 points in the B block.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from the nearest nightclub, weighing in at 266 pounds, Super Smooth Sugar Buzz.
Santos and Tutton making his way to the ring. Like I said, currently at 4 points. The man who holds the record for the longest DKW World Heavyweight Championship title reign at 434 days. Not undefeated in that time, but no one was taking the title off of him. It seemed to be a Hail Mary pick, ended up becoming one of the longest tenured champions in DKW. Hey, what's going on, Velvet? Welcome in. He's going up against Josh. Hybrid Saiyan had a few opportunities at different belts. Never really could put the nail in the coffin. But right now, he's looking pretty good going into the D1. Really good looking into the D1. Really good going in the D1. First round was against Defect Zero. He managed to win the match. Second match against Mason Miles, won that match. Third match looking to be against Santos and Tutton. If he is able to win this match, he would lead the B block. Josh could see himself potentially the closest he has been to the finals. The closest he may come
to winning a tournament and taking that D1 title. That would be his first belt in DKW. After 2 seasons of searching, he may finally have found the formula to get him there. But in a match against Tutton, he once again finds himself in that underdog role. His last 2 matches against Zero, he was the underdog. He managed to come out on top. Against Mason, I'd argue that they're on even playing fields, but he did manage to beat Mason for that win. And now he finds himself in a position where he is back to that underdog status. And seeing who he has left, being Legacy and Brock Hudson, there'd be one more match where he would still be the underdog. Josh very much could have this be his tournament. Whether or not you love him, hate him, agree with him, or disagree, there is a chance that this man right here could be a hybrid Saiyan with not only 2 sides, but 2 belts if he plays his cards right from this point. But then again, it's only round 3 in the tournament, so it might be a little bit too early to say so, as Tutton runs in with a wheelbarrow DDT and now starts attacking the lower back. I feel like the wrestler's style should give a buff to a finisher that correlates to that style. For example, a submission finisher on a technical wrestler would be better than one who isn't, but the same of a striker would be that same buff to a strike. As a finisher, it would be harder to kick out after getting hit with it. Yeah, I feel like that could definitely work. I definitely feel like I feel like they already have that. I'd be surprised if they didn't, though, like, considering. Like, I feel like they definitely have that, like, already in the game. I would actually be really surprised if they didn't, because it's pretty much the first thing you think of, your class playing into the finisher and what, like, ability you have. So let's say you're a technician, a grapple finish would be more effective than, let's say, a high fly move. But if you're a striker, like a striking finish, like let's say Kinshasa or something like that, would be more effective than, I don't know, a 450. Yeah, I feel like that's just something that would happen naturally, but I don't know. Josh bringing the fight to Tutton on the outside. He's not giving Tutton any space now. Standing moonsault. Now working over the legs, trying to keep the rabbit still. Josh, very wise decision going for the legs of Tutton. Ooh, sends him off the announce table and now into the elbow. Remember, they have until a count of 20. Tries to go for another moonsault, but Tutton moves right out of the way. Now a right hand. I think Tutton might be bleeding under the mask. Saw little hints of red. I'm not sure if that was his eyes or... Count of 9 already. Remember, they have until 20. If I'm right, Josh did beat Tutton last year in the D1. That is true. Josh, the underdog at that time, won the match against Tutton. The only loss Tutton had suffered in the D1 prior to facing Bulldozer to see who would win that D1 title. Or who would leave the A block, I believe it was. So all things considered, it was the one match Tutton had lost. So even though Josh is the underdog, he does have a win over Tutton, which could very much unbalance that. You'd bring up a good point. Look at a far leg. Yeah, and so Tutton's bleeding underneath the mask. Kick out of 1, though. Now Josh measuring. Grabs the arms, hoists him up. And the F5! Look at the far leg. We got 1. We got 2. And a kick out at 2. So Tutton not out yet, but he's very much on the back end of this assault by Josh. Just drives his head into the corner. It's crazy to think it's already been a year. Yep.
2 shots to the midsection. Josh closing the gap. Irish whip sends to Tutton westward. No. Drop down. Leapfrog. Tries to go for the drop kick. Tutton collided with the ref. Both of them somehow managing to avoid it. 2025 is only a few months away, and my bones quiver with every passing second, please. It has already been 23 years. It's almost been 23 years. My bones quiver with age. My body starting to reject itself. Big pump kick. Feels like 2022 was just 3 months ago. Yeah, the pandemic really screwed with the sense of time, dude. Now Josh, big spear! Look at a far leg. Could that be it for Tutton? It looks like his eyes went white and no, a kick out. As Tutton kips up to his feet, quick jab there. Because now he's going strike for strike with Josh. I'm not sure if Tutton would really want to do this. If he wants to go for this, I'd say use his kicks. That's definitely where he excels, but seems like he wants to use his hands. Now going back and forth. Both these two trading shots, but a gut shot from Josh stumbles him. Irish whip sends Tutton up into the corner. Big kick. Runs that boot straight into the jaw. Look at a far leg. We got 1. We got 2. And a kick out. I turned 30 in 2027. Let's not think about that. Tries to go for a clothesline, so Tutton pulls the ropes down pulls the ropes down. Tutton now showing his more crafty side, trying to get ahead, but getting caught by Josh. Again, another standing moonsault. Now with the elbow drop. And Josh getting a little bit cocky here. I'm not sure. You beaten Tutton before. Yes, that doesn't mean you should get cocky. I've seen this man take ass whoopings and then suddenly come back undefeated. So now Josh measuring again. Grabs the arm. Tutton trying to break the grip. Yo. Drop kick to the outer leg. Wait a minute. Tutton may have found the opening. No, the boot. Finds him straight in the face. He looked like he was trapped between Josh and the ropes. And that's 3.
Here is your winner,
that. Josh going up to 6 points in the tournament. This is interesting. This paints a very interesting picture for the tournament. Give him the Sonic rings. Hold on. There you go. Is Josh just Tutton's kryptonite? It seems like it. Every time those two have been in a match, it seems like Josh is just able to pull it out over to Tutton. Pause. Tutton, the one person he's not able to beat is the hybrid Saiyan Josh. That's interesting. It's not Tutton. It's locked at 4. Josh goes on to 6. This might actually be Josh's year. Why did my brain blank out? There we go. D1 tournament may be the chance Josh needed right now, leading the B block with 6. Currently, the first and second places in each of the blocks right now. In A block, first place currently to Teddy King, 3 wins, 0 losses. Second place, we go to Falcon as of right now with 2 wins, 4 points on the board, and 1 loss. B block, Tutton takes up second place at 4 wins, at 4 points. Sorry, and Josh at 6. There's one match to each block left on the board. As we go from here to our final 4 matches. Let's get set for the next one. Next match, Jotun Queen Mjolnir takes on Victoria Salazar. For some of the people who've been watching from the earlier seasons, you already know this match is going to be a nasty collision. So brace yourselves. They're going to be beating the actual Sonic rings out of each other. For those long-time watchers who were here since season 1 or 2, I believe. Since season 1, I believe, actually. If we're being completely honest. These two went back and forth a lot. A very stiff style shared between the two. Warriors of their own right.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Asgard.
Yep, there's a sneeze.
Thunder.
I think we have a 3-way tie for second place in men's A block. Yay. Hold on. Oh wait, I do realize. It is currently a tie for second place between Bulldozer and Falcon. Currently a tie for second place between Bulldozer and Falcon, now that I look at it. Depending on the third match, the main event for tonight. Wait, is it the main event? Hold on. Depending on the last men's A block match, Zachary Anderson versus Malosi Talatunu, that would decide who is in that 3-way tie. With how points are currently shaping up, it does look like it's going to be a 3-way tie. Well, unless Malosi is able to win the match. If Malosi is able to win his bout with Zachary Anderson later tonight, it would just be a 2-man tie to see who would make it as second place. So it would just be a tie. If Zachary Anderson was to win his match against Malosi tonight, that would create a 3-way tie like you're saying.
From Houston, Texas, the Animal Victoria.
Bulldozer and Falcon are tied at 4 and Teddy King is at 6. Not gonna lie, I kind of hate being in my room just because when I put on something to wear, it gets hot. Take it off, it gets cold. I'm at that point in my room where it sucks. Let me see if I can find something thinner. Hold on. So if Zachary loses tonight, the Bulldozer vs. Falcon match would be all but to decide who faces Teddy. If it was to... because currently it's round 3. If they were to both take losses and or wins in the next 2 matches they have, the tiebreaker between them would be to see who faces Teddy if he goes undefeated. Tries to go for a kick, gets blocked. I'm gonna be right back. I'm still gonna be in the room. I just need to find something like thinner to wear because this
hoodie is too thick. Hey, what's going on, Dizzle?
I'm just getting up real quick to change my shirt because the sweater...
not the sweater. The hoodie I'm wearing is too thick for my room.
we're good. Change my shirt. Let's remember South Face Zachary. I don't know how the hell your guy. It's so. I don't know how the hell your guy's so good. We literally kicked my ass 32-29. God damn. Do you get the link? Yeah, I got the link. I still have to face Melosi, I think, or not Melosi. Photos. You have Teddy King and Falcon left. So you have a one-on-one match with Teddy and then Falcon, and then that would be the end of the tournament. And runs in, calling elbow, and like I said before, both these women have a very stiff style. But his next two opponents in the match is his tag partner and a champion versus champion match. Yep. So the last 2 rounds are going to be real interesting. What in the love of... No. No. Why? I don't like that glitch. I thought we solved this. What the fuck? Springboard from the bottom rope. Splash from Victoria. Funny enough, Mjolnir could tie with Melissa if she's able to win this match between her and Victoria. Mjolnir at 4 points currently. Victoria Salazar at 2 points. I think it was because the referee got in the way. Scurvy, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How you guys doing? How was the stream? I think Scurvy, you had Ratchet Kukumon Dojo and Taqueria shop. I think tonight because Sunday didn't work, right? Oh, wait a minute. Mjolnir trying to go for the ice hammer, but Victoria slipped out of it. Wi-Fi? Oh shit. Shit. Was it the internet?
Red 98,253 cheers.
Are we clear? Do you guys?
400.
Okay, first, Red, what the fuck? Second, are we still live? Because there's a bit of a jitter in OBS there. I think the internet might have cracked itself a bit. Are we still live? Can you guys still hear me? Everything good? We're good? Okay. Okay, cool. Cause I saw OBS kind of flatline for a second before coming back. Alright, cool. Scurvy, thank you for a raid. Great. Yep, we had Dojo After Dark tonight. Kicked off season 2 of War Games League. Ooh, I need to watch that because last season was actually fun. Internet shat itself into oblivion. Honestly, it hasn't been happening as much, but I feel like it is definitely a bit of an issue. So that's definitely a problem. Alright. Who hasn't gone an hour without it? Who hasn't gone an hour without a heartbeat? Eh? Damien's in the women's kickoff match, so yeah, check out the VOD. Oh yeah, I definitely got to. And let me give a quick shout out to Scurvy Dog.
And here she goes again. I told you it's going to be a fast and furious match. It's hugging time, take 2. That's the tap. And you know, I'm not sure if she was on the talk or not, but it don't matter because Dove's already that top of TO champion.
And there you see Dove hugging a vampire.
Fast and Furious title defense. But
Scurvy Dog hosts Racho Kukumanga Dojo in Taqueria Shop. Stop by, get your taco punched. Tell him I sent you. And also you can enjoy some really good matches, some interesting prospects. And you heard him earlier, he said he was bringing back the War Games League. If you weren't there for last year's, not really last year's, earlier. If you weren't there for the first one, essentially 4 teams, I think 4 teams, all of 4 people just go through War Games. It is crazy, it is violent, and the inaugural winners of that trophy, if I remember right, was Bo Kingdom. It was Danny Weaver, Sweet Paw, Prospect number 6, and why is my brain blanking out? Why is my brain blanking out? Why am I blanking out on that final part? And Lilith Clue, thank you. Why did my brain blank out so hard? Like, I remembered everyone, and then when it came to Lilith, my brain just like fucking jittered. Jesus. Yes, those 4 were they won a trophy and actually won the last season. Now that it's coming back, it's gonna be real interesting. Sweet Paw and Danny have returned, and I have 2 new partners. Ooh. Okay. Well, if we want to keep up with the War Games season, you know who to go over and follow. Give him a much appreciated follow. You'll want to keep up. Shit's gonna get wild. Always does. And Racho Kukumanga Dojo is just a really good watch. So go over, give him a much appreciated follow. Alright. Now we can continue the match. Like I was saying before, we had a little bit of a hiccup there. Mjolnir right now, 4 points. If she was to win... Ooh! Backdrop on the apron. If she was to win this match, she would go up to 6 points, tying Melissa Ewing in the block and both being undefeated. That could pay heavily into Mjolnir's chances of getting her first title in DKW, considering when she was here for the season 1, she did not manage to get the title. The title was not instated at that time. And just when the tournament had started to crown the inaugural Women's World Champion, Mjolnir was not there. Oh no, Mjolnir was there for the tournament. Mjolnir was there for the tournament because I remember her match against Aaliyah Amir. So she was there for the inaugural tournament, but not able to challenge for the title afterwards. So this could be your chance to finally find title gold, as it's been for a lot of other people, surprisingly, this season. Mjolnir's first... Wait, she hasn't won the title? No. Mjolnir has not won the D1 title, nor the Women's World Heavyweight... nor the Women's World Championship. Oh! Caught her with a punch! Looked like she was going for an axe handle, but they connect in time. Count of 2 and a kick out. But yeah, Mjolnir has not won a title. So she was able to make it to the finals of the D1, win the title. The D1 title would be her first in DKW. So the D1 tournament definitely showing big jumping clothesline to finish. Runs in, goes for the clothesline, back elbow, right hand, and now Victoria on skates. Mjolnir showing her what violence looks like, as now she hoists her up and looks for the ice hammer. A nasty combination, and now Mjolnir not done yet. And just hammers her in the face with the elbow. A lethal combo from Mjolnir. Count of 2. No, but Victoria kicks out. She drops the arms. It's like someone who should be like a 3-time champion by now, right? Goes for a springboard senton and hits it.
This could be her path to a first championship in this company. Anyone tuning in, shit, redirect over here to DKW. Thank you. But yeah, like I was saying, she's not won a championship yet. But this could be her way to do it. Hoist Victoria up. And another ice hammer. This time hooking the leg. Ref. He's not for the cover. We got 1, 2, and a kick out. Not yet.
Hi, how are you?
Goku, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Wait a minute. Wait a damn. And a blue thunder bomb. Wait, did she just use a blue thunder bomb to win the match?
Here is your winner, Thunder.
Did you just use a blue thunder bomb to win the match? We got GTA 6 before we got Mjolnir as DKW Women's World Champion. Damn. Mjolnir winning the match, pushing herself up to 6 points. The women's B block, I think, suffers its first mathematical elimination. The first person to be, 2 people actually, to be eliminated. Sweet Paw and Anna Marie, with this turnout of matches and them both losing their match tonight, they are both mathematically eliminated from the tournament. First time in history the Blue Thunder Bomb has worked, honestly. I was like, wait, the Blue Thunder Bomb? Like, I thought, I'm not gonna lie, I thought Victoria was gonna kick out. The Blue Thunder Bomb never fucking works. This is the first time I've seen someone actually get pinned by it. I mean, she is blue, and it would make sense that her Blue Thunder Bomb would do more damage. It's a fucking elemental attack. God damn it. So the first mathematical eliminations in this tournament would be Anna Marie and Sweet Paw, both being mathematically eliminated due to this outcome of this match. Actually, oh no, not yet. Okay, so the rest of the blocks, wait, hold on. Since Legacy lost that match, he would still be at 0. He would be at 2. This would be at 4. This would be at 6. That'd be at 4. Legacy also Legacy also suffering mathematical elimination. I believe Jotun, he could also find himself there. No, Jotun is also mathematically eliminated. Hold on. I'm like doing a bunch of math in my head. Yeah, a bunch of people got mathematically eliminated tonight. Jotun, Legacy, Anna Marie, and Sweet Paw all mathematically eliminated in one night. That paints an interesting picture. Ah, fuck, my laptop died. Of course she's blue. Of course it's elemental attack. It has the word thunder in the name, fans. Alright, hold on. She's an ice giant. Why does an ice giant gain a buff to thunder attacks? That doesn't make any sense. Objection! This elemental system is bullshit. Unless she's a duo typing. And I gotta limit it? Yeah. Anna lost 3 matches. That means even if she was to win in the B block, she could only get a max of 4 points. The B block currently headed by Melissa Ewing and Jotun Queen Mjolnir, both at 6. Meaning that this would be it. That would be an elimination. Because she has the name as Thor's hammer. Alright, so she's a duo typing. Alright, never mind. That actually makes sense. My bad. I should have looked at her typing. How could I forget Thunder and Ice? Why did I hiccup there? Alright. Let me note this down really quick. Mjolnir. This one for you, and Victoria. This one for you. Discord is lighting the fuck up. And alright, yeah. So a few mathematical eliminations so far. Hey, what's up, Goku? She's a fucking Pokemon now, yes. Because that's the only way the typing could work. She's just a dual typing of Thunder and fucking Ice. Alright. This next match, depending on the outcome, could either 1, begin an ascent, or 2, mathematically eliminate one of them. Because if Melosi drops this match, he would be mathematically eliminated. I believe he would be mathematically eliminated. There could be the chance, but if Teddy King wins another match and Melosi gets to 2 points, it would be over. Because that would leave Teddy King at 8. Melosi's best chance from there would be trying to at least get 2nd. So actually, he's not mathematically eliminated due to the points in A block. Because there's still a chance for him to get 2nd. So if he loses this, he would be mathematically eliminated. Wait, I got a nickname for her. What's the nickname? What you got? Oh, so Goku, how you doing? How's your day been? Thunder. Alright, moving on to our next match. Zachary Anderson versus Melosi Talatono. Elimination is very much possible. So Melosi needs to win this match and Teddy has to lose his next 2 matches. That is the case. If Teddy loses his next 2 matches, Melosi could catch up in terms of points. Or he could tie for 2nd place, but he has to win this. If he loses this match, it is over. Zachary Anderson already at 2 points. If he wins this match, it creates a 3-way tie for 2nd place going into the 4th and 5th round. I know this is very confusing for me to like explain this because I'm looking at this as like I have it all set up in like a grid format to make it easier, and I feel like I should have it up in like the top left, but there have been reports that Google Drive in the background of 2K, or at least this game in specific, has caused some issues. I don't know how the fuck that's possible, but you make a half-finished game and you find out some interesting abilities or quirks. Meanwhile, if Melosi loses even one more time in this tournament, he's done. Yup.
Making his way to the ring, representing
He has to go 3 straight.
from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 229 pounds, Zachary Anderson.
Anderson is able to afford to lose this match. He's able to afford the loss. but he would have to go straight with the next 2, no losses, to keep his place or to keep contention. So Anderson could afford the loss here if worse comes to worse. It just came from my friend's house playing WWE 2K24. This is pretty cool. All right. What kind of matches did you guys do? What's going on over there? Zachary Anderson, the Devil in White. 1/4 of the Cult of Azrael. Started off this tournament hot, getting a pin over the World Heavyweight Champion Bulldozer, but then dropped a match to Teddy King the following episode that leaves him at 2 points. This match could be the 4 points he needs to create a 3-way tie going into the 5th round. Going into the 4th round, pardon me. If he can cause this tie, he is set. Even if Bulldozer and Falcon go clean, if he is able to beat one of them. Wait, hold on, let me rephrase that, since that came out a little bit confusing. Bulldozer already won against Falcon. Sets him at 2 points. Against Teddy King, he lost the match. That sets him at 2. Winning this match would help him get to 4 points, creating a 4-way tie, a 3-way tie between Molosi. I'm messing up all sorts of names. Between Falcon, Bulldozer, and Anderson. If Anderson from there is able to beat Jotun and or Falcon, he would be able to halt Falcon's progress to get further into the tournament. So the match between Anderson and Falcon, if Anderson does win this, could be make or break to take that spot. To take that spot in second. That could lead to a potential tiebreaker.
And his opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in
from Molosi.
326 pounds.
From Molosi. This is make or break. He dropped the first round against Falcon, dropped the second round against Bulldozer. If he is unable to win this next match, this match right here, have Jey Uso versus Roman Reigns for the Universal Championship. Ooh. Anderson also has rematch with Falcon coming up as part of the D1. That is true. That is true. For Molosi, this is definitely a last chance scenario. If somehow he manages to win this match, then he would have to go 2 more matches without losing to potentially make it into second place. Assuming Falcon or Bulldozer drop 1 match, he would create a 3-way tie. Especially since neither of them have yet to face each other. Potentially, Molosi could see his way into the semifinals of the D1, potentially keeping himself alive. But it all roots on this match. If he drops this, it is Elimination City. He's gone. As Carmelo Hayes would say, he gonna be putting fries in the bag. So Molosi, it's make or break. For Anderson, it's a chance to create a 3-way tie heading into the 4th round. And Molosi opening up with a headbutt already. Stomp to the heel. Pulls the leg, sends him across the ring. Stomp to the outside arm. Now attack on the lower back. Molosi, we've seen him put on a myriad of really good matches. His problem really, we trying to finish the matches against some of these competitors. He's a big man. He's a really dangerous adversary. But that leaves a lot of openings for wrestlers to get around him, to work their way around his build, work their way into his blind spots.
kick to the gut. Shot to the back of the head there. Stomp to the arm and now elbow to the lower back. Putting fries in the bag here in California pays $20 an hour. It's not a bad thing. But shit. I would say I want to move. I would say I need to move to California, but something tells me the cost of living is going to be substantially higher than it is over here in Jersey. So I think my best bet is to move to Philly, like everybody else. Snake Eyes in the corner, hooking a far leg, trying to end this quick. Kick out at 1. Hey Anderson, put the fries in the bag, bro. Sends him up and over. Molosi getting some space here. Deliberating on whether or not he wants to take this to the outside. Decides sure he's gonna. Right now Anderson up on a knee. Oh, uppercut. Holds him up against the guardrail. Now rams his back against the guardrail. Only thing that's covering those guardrails is a thin bit of cloth separating the wrestlers from the steel. Considering Molosi's attack right now, I'm gonna say the central body is definitely the target. Central body, the back, maybe trying to work over Anderson. Pain in lower back is a lot more debilitating than it sounds. As Anderson, goes up and over and lands again. That back being called into question. Calling up a snapmare. Kick to the middle of the back. It looks like lower back there. Now Anderson looks like he's returning the favor, targeting the midsection. A boot to the side of the head. Complete joint control and manipulation. Tucks in the arm with the other leg while he's railing that wrist back. Not dropping those knees. Oh, wait a minute. Molosi got up quick. Rear waist lock. Irish whip. No, gets reversed by Anderson. Drop down. Leapfrog. Goes over the big man. Oh! Tries to go for the double stop. It looks like it caught him on the shoulder. Not the full weight on the head and neck like he usually does. Molosi able to shrug it off and get right back up to his feet. Now taking Anderson into the corner. Turns him back first. Oh, decides to go for that leg. And now stomp to the chest. Molosi, clear target on the legs and back. Maybe trying to ground Anderson, trying to make sure he's not as agile. Wait a minute, kick to the gut. Turns him over. Whoa, 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 oh! Mr. Muster Molosi up. You saw him taking his time. It was not easy. And a kick out of 2, not enough. And now Anderson measuring, trying to go for something, but Molosi a swift kick to the gut. Now Molosi lifting Falcon up above, lifting Zachary up above the head. Now a headbutt, and I think that just cracked Anderson open. Oh yeah, Anderson's bleeding from the left side of his face, and pop up Samoan drop. Count of 2 and a kick out. Molosi popping Anderson up just to drop him down, and now spikes him. Look at the far leg again. We got 1, we got 2, and a kick out by Anderson. I mean, Huntsville, Alabama is doing pretty well. It's booming when it comes to tech stuff and was rated best city in the country to live in. Huh. Oh, try to go for another spike, but Anderson reversed it. Irish whip sends Molosi off to the ropes. Drop down. Leapfrog. Big arm drag, working the weight of Molosi around that shoulder. Now again, that kick to the gut and a shot to the back of the head. I think Anderson was going for exorcism, but Molosi reversed it. It definitely might have been what happened. Is now Anderson aiming for the leg, targeting that leg of Molosi, trying to slow down the giant. However, more he can, hoist him up. Exorcism! The amount of strength it takes to lift a man that size up into the air, even for a split second, is incredible. Count of 2 and a kick out. Molosi not done yet.
This might be where Anderson starts to take the advantage. He's already got Molosi winded. See Molosi taking a lot longer to get up than he did at the start, but pushes Anderson off of him. On elbow, hoists him up on the shoulders. Drops him face first on the apron. Now hoists him up. Calling elbow. Irish whip sends Anderson into the ring. Big gut shot stops Anderson from going for whatever he was looking for. And now both of these two trading back and forth. Again and again, neither man's backing down. Jey Uso won the title. Nice. Oh, both of them stopping each other. Molosi just got cracked open near the head. Both these men bleeding. Going back and forth for one. It's a way to solidify his place as one of the top point getters in the block. For the other one, it's a matter of survival. Both of these two swinging for the fences. Molosi stunned. I think a lot of blood leaving his head at once. Drop down. Another arm drag. Now Anderson, I think he was looking for something from the corner, but Molosi getting up too quick. With his head cracked open, he doesn't stay on the ground for too long. Back elbow. Now Molosi placing Anderson. Why do I keep saying Falcon? Placing Anderson against the ropes, hangs him up over the top of it. It's now Molosi running in from the corner, back elbow. Now pulls a leg, just throws him across the ring. Now just measuring. Grabs him by the throat. Spikes him on the way down. Hook on a far leg. This might be it. Molosi might just survive. No, and a kick out. Not yet. Because you missed. Fucking hell. And another headbutt. And okay, I think the shots to the head are might have been working on Molosi a little bit, bro. You haven't won the match yet, and you are facing someone you don't want to taunt in front of. And now Molosi waiting on Anderson to get up to his feet. Drops that forearm. And oh, drops the headbutt to the lower abdomen. You mentioned if Anderson wins this, then beats Falcon, that Anderson could effectively end Falcon's tournament run. But if Molosi wins this and then beats Falcon, and if Falcon beats Anderson, I think that would mean Falcon would be the one to mathematically eliminate Anderson. That would be true, actually. Hey, don't lie. You missed me. You love me, brother. I am going to pretend like I do not know what you're talking about. Pops him up. Oh! Popped his top and let his body drop. And now, just applying the... Too sweet. All right, too sweet. That is the most you're getting out of me. Ain't gonna turn down a too sweet. Now she throws him back in the ring. Molosi has to have one of the... Oh, wait a minute! Spiked again! That might be it! That might be Molosi's survival in this tournament! Count of two! No! But Anderson shoots the shoulder up. Oh my lord, he's back up on his feet. Irish whip sends him into the corner. Oh shit. Got caught with a spike, but takes him on a waltz into his own damnation. Hooks the far leg. That might be it for Molosi. No, and a kick out. He survived a dance with the devil, but I'm not sure how much more he would be able to. A boot to the jaw again.
Hoists him up on his feet. Collar and elbow. Irish whip. No, gets reversed by Malosi. Sends him into the corner, does Malosi. Malosi moves out of the way. Big back body splash. The elbow being driven into the side of the head of Anderson. And now Malosi tearing into Anderson. Headbutt. If Malosi's gonna go for something, it's now. It's do or die. Elimination. Or continuation. The headbutt from the top. A nasty collision. And now stopping the leg. Place him up. Gets up. No, wait a minute. Anderson gets out of the back. Attacks the knee. Now attacking that leg. Hoists Malosi up. Sends him to the south side of the ring. Drop down. Leapfrog. And now the double stomp. Stop Malosi dead in his tracks. Anderson. Oh! Willing Testament, but too far to go for the cover. Trying to crawl for it. Gets the arm of Malosi. Could that be it? Count of two. No. Shoots the shoulder up. Malosi not willing to lay down and die until the life leaves his body. But what else could he actively do? Sling blade. Falcon. Jesus Christ. Anderson. No, gets reversed by Malosi. Malosi with the spike. Anderson's head just ricocheted off that bottom turnbuckle. Hold on. And he wins the match. He survives. Malosi survives to the next round of the D1. Shut up, Falcon. You know I misspoke. God damn it. Malosi. Malosi manages to keep himself from elimination. 2 points under his belt. He now ties with Zachary Anderson. Malosi's next match could be Jotun or Teddy King, depending on how the next match is booked. This could be his potential 3-2. If he manages to come back and make it to 6, he has a chance. This means Falcon has a chance to be the one to mathematically eliminate Anderson from the tournament. That is true. Anderson, his next 2 matches, Jotun and Falcon. If he manages to win, if he manages to... Oh, that's gonna be real interesting. That's gonna be real damn interesting. If he manages to win, if Falcon manages to win his next match with Anderson, that would mean Anderson is mathematically eliminated. Falcon would make his way to 6 points. Now, assuming Bulldozer does the same with his upcoming match, that would leave a massive question of which of the 2 Heaven's Angels members, which one of them will make it. This is on the assumption that Teddy keeps his lead. That's the thing about this round robin tournament. I suck at math. And shit could change on a dime. Hell of a match between those 2 men. GG's to both of them. Malosi manages to keep in the tournament by a hair. He is currently on sudden death. Anderson, his place in this tournament threatened. And a tie between Heaven's Angels members to take second place. Teddy King currently holding his title and his crown of D1 champion with 6 points on his board.
Bulldozer beats Teddy. Wouldn't that make them tied as well? That, let me check. Actually, you might have a point. Yes, Bulldozer able to beat Teddy. That would tie Bulldozer and Teddy. And if Falcon was to win a match, that would create a three-way tie for first place. Oh shit. Project Chaos would be in full effect. Fuck me. That would actually be a Project Chaos scenario. That is wild. That would create an interesting problem. Let's move on to our main event. Or left to ponder on that question. Final match, women's A block. Hinoka Ryoga goes one-on-one with Velvet Dove. This is an interesting match. Bulldozer beats Teddy. When that Falcon could mathematically eliminate Anderson and tie for first, that or take second place in the process. That is true. That is true. Hinoka Ryoga currently 0 points in the tournament. Velvet Dove currently 2 points in the tournament. This paints an interesting picture for Velvet and Hinoka. For Hinoka not to be mathematically eliminated, she would need to win this. Go 3 straight. If Velvet is to win this match, it would shoot her up into second place. To contention for second place in this tournament. With Minerva leading the A block.
Osaka, Japan.
Hinoka Ryoga, like I said, currently 0 points. First match against Karina Cortez, loss. Second match in the tournament against Minerva, a loss. This match against the D1 champion could be it. Hinoka in the same place Melosi just was, exactly. This could be an elimination or survival on a thread. Velvet Dove finds herself in somewhat of a similar situation. If Velvet was to lose this match, this would leave her at 2 points. She would have 2 more matches to try to get up into second place. First or second. Unless Minerva was to drop 2 straight, Velvet has almost no chance of tying unless she was to go 3 straight.
Grand Prix champion, Adorable.
But Velvet, if she was to win this match and win the other 2 matches she has, if she was to go 4 matches back to back, she could tie for first and or second place depending on Minerva's and Yuno Arai's performance. It's me, it is you. And Velvet in the same place to Anderson, I think. That is true, yes. So almost the exact same points as we saw in the previous match. Hinoka on the edge of elimination. Velvet for a chance to create a tie scenario for second place. D1 title on one side. Elimination on the other. Kick to the gut from Velvet. Rear waist lock. Grabs him by the scruff of her neck. Sets her up over the ropes. Sends her off the ropes. Shot to the lower body, lower back. A hard target placed on it. Rear waist lock again. Shot to the lower back again. Irish whip sends her over the top rope this time. Right hand. Second one. Shot over the head. Hoists her up and starting out hot with a back body drop. Velvet knows if she drops this, then she puts herself on thin ice. I'm talking 3 wins or you won't even see second place. If she wins this, she can sit comfortably with at least the safety net splayed out.
Tanoka springs off the ropes. Big clothesline. Remember, fans, after this match, we're going to need your pick for match of the night. Christ. Ashwip sends her off. Knee to the gut. Kick to the gut. Velvet. Use our legs. Leg scissor DDT. Now hoisting Hinoka up. Colin elbow. Irish whip. Sends Hinoka over to the ropes. Rear view! Already! Velvet with no hesitation. If I remember right, Velvet last year eliminated very quickly from the tournament, even though she was World Women's Champion. But now, looks like she found another gear. Drove the boot to the side of the head. Then again, we have seen other contenders be very dominant in the early going of the match, only to lose that. So I can't immediately say that this match is set and done. Double axe handle from the top. Now got a far leg. We got one. We got two and a kick out. Very quick kick out at two. Hinoka very much still has the fight left in her. Remember, she's risking elimination here. 0 points on the board so far. 3 losses. That will cap her out at a top of 4. Kick out. That will cap her out at... Oh! Didn't Velvet go like 0-3 this time last year? Yeah. Last year, the tournament was not the most kind... Oh! Spinning kick to the back, and now Hinoka showing some power, showing some offense here. Irish whip sends Velvet up and over the south side ropes. Forearm. As Hinoka springs off, DDT on the apron. Returning the favor from earlier in the match, and now slamming her against the outside. For a second time. And a super kick spins her out and lands her. Like I said earlier, tides of a match can change instantaneously, and now Hinoka showing a dominant side, using that knee to the back. Velvet gets out of it very quickly. Calling elbow, Irish whip, no, gets reversed by Hinoka. Oh, elbow! Looks like Hinoka was gonna try to springboard, gonna try to shoot off those ropes, but Velvet caught her with the shoulder right as she feet left the apron. Count of 2, Velvet keeping her eyes on Hinoka. Hinoka looks like she's trying to find a way into the ring with some space. From Velvet, says fuck it, I'm gonna go for it. Both goes in. Wait a minute, kick to the gut. Hinoka looking for the Hinoka bomb, but Velvet breaks out of it. Attack to the head. Rear view again. No, she can't go for the pin with Hinoka that close to the ropes. Ring awareness on set. She doesn't need to be desperate yet. Hook at a far leg. We got 1. We got 2 and a kick out. 2.5. Leaves the arm and a kick to the ribs. Now again, hooking the far leg, trying to finish this quickly, but another kick out. Velvet showing a little bit of frustration, keeping her head in the game. She knows what she has to do to wear Hinoka out. Again, using those legs for the DDT. Measuring. Kick to the gut again. Wait a minute. Doves went this long in a match without her. She wants her hug and she's got it. But Hinoka, not one for long hugs. Uses her knees to break out of it. Drop kick. Folds Velvet inside out. Stomp to the lower back. Hinoka shoots off the ropes. Big senton. And now hook at the far leg. We got 1. We got 2 and a kick out at 2. See Velvet hugging her midsection. Overhead chop. 2 chops and a discus forearm. Goes the opposite way. Hooks the far leg again. Velvet keeping these pins very consistent. Trying to make Hinoka use up as much energy as possible. The more you kick out, the more damage that's done to your core, the more tired you get. It's going to get harder and harder to kick out. All it takes is one good pin, one high stack pin with a lot of weight on it, and you're going to be trapped. I think these two faced off just before this year's D1 too. I think they actually did. Calling elbow, Irish whip, sends Velvet to the east side of the ring, pops her up right down onto that knee. It's nasty, and now look at a far leg, kick out only one. You see Velvet clutching that midsection. That wing got driven out of her with the height she got. Wait a minute, now Hinoka lifts her up, Hinoka bomb! And now going for the pin, we got one, we got two, and a kick out from Velvet. And now Hinoka again lifting Velvet up, slamming her right on top of that DKW logo. From the top, big splash! Goes for a cover. Look at the far leg, we got one. No, but a kick out of one. Velvet not trying to give her any more than she has to. Spring off the ropes, big clothesline, catches Velvet on the back of the head. Hinoka now mounting offense, trying to turn the tide. Super kick, catches her. Look at her forward leg now. We got one, we got two, and a kick out. Not enough, not yet. But Hinoka very much turning the tides of this match. Before it looked like she was on pure defense, now taking up the offensive angle. And now hoisting her up into a spine buster on the outside. Target's been placed on the body, now sending her towards the outer commentary table. Count of 5. Stop. No, rolls out of the way. Kick to the gut from Velvet. Kick to the gut again. Oh! Face buster! On the outside. Stun Hinoka, and now Velvet aiming for that left leg, twisting it. That is not how a leg is supposed to look. Oh, God. If your leg ever twists that far and someone's not pulling it, please go see a doctor. I think your joint might be, yeah, you might need to get it checked out. Count of 5. Hinoka tightening her jaw and getting out of that. Wrenches Velvet's shoulder into the mat. Irish whip. No, gets reversed by Velvet. No, wait a minute. Goes for a rear waist lock. Redirects her towards the ring. Velvet gets in quick. Sends her up. Irish whip. Sends her off to the ropes. Rear view. No, missed it. Hinoka. Whoa! Pop up Hurricane Rana. Stomp, try to go for a double axe handle. Velvet created some distance. Rear view, caught her! Velvet was gonna get very desperate there. Realized the ropes were too close. Hooks the far leg. We got one. We got two. And that's 3. Hinoka Ryoga has officially been mathematically eliminated from the D1 tournament. GG to both women. A hell of a match. Velvet making it to 4 points, tying for second place. Hinoka, you had a hell of a match against her, Minerva and Karina. It's nothing to hang your head about. 2 more matches to go for Hinoka. Two more matches for Hinoka. GG to both women. A hell of a match. Let me note this down. Okay, Phantom, match of the night. I'm not sure if I can decide that. Because Legacy versus Mason was a damn good match. Isabella Tigris versus Minerva was also really damn good. And Anderson versus Melosi was a match that had the story going into it and the consequences that it could reap, which definitely helped you buy into it. I actually am not sure. I'm actually not sure on what I could say was the best match of the night. It's actually just fucking difficult. Jesus Christ. Would I be able to just make it a tie? Might be biased, but nervous. Isabella was the best in terms of in-ring action, but Anderson versus Melosi was the best from a story standpoint. True. Would I be able to just call it a tie between those two? Is that possible? Also, I think my throat is already turning against me, so I feel like a strain, even though I'm drinking water. Would I be able to say it's a tie between those two matches? I think I should be able to. I think that'd be fair. Yes. Okay, I'll take Goku's word for it. I'm gonna have to call it a tie between Minerva and Isabella and Anderson versus Melosi. Since Dave Meza doesn't understand the concept of star rating, sure. Alright, cool. I'm gonna call it a tie. So that was the main event for tonight. DKW episode 12 ends with an interesting summary of points. Minerva leading the A block with 6 points. Yuno Arai tails her with 4. So does Velvet Dove now. Karina Cortez stays alive with 2 points. Isabella Tigress stays alive with 2 points. And Hinoka Ryoga is the first elimination, mathematical elimination of the tournament. Victoria Salazar stays alive with 2 points. Sweet Paw mathematically eliminated. Wait, Hinoka wasn't the first elimination. My bad. Melissa Ewing leads the B block with 6 points, tied with Mjolnir, and followed by Aaliyah Amir, 4 points. Sweet Paw and Anna Marie at 0. That would cause 2 mathematical eliminations. Great stream. Thanks for the stream. Love it. Thank you. Hope you show up a little bit. Hope you show up for the next one. Next EFED stream is in 2 weeks time, so that would place it
on the 17th. That's going to be the next one. Next week, I'm going to be doing a bit of a horror game. We usually do this bi-weekly, so once every 2 weeks, just to keep things from being overdrafted, and I have college classes that I have to keep up with. So that work, I do other stuff on the weekend, so I'm just swamped in terms of everything. And I refuse to give up on streaming because this is the one time I get to like really wind down and just vibe for a job, funny enough, for one of my 2 jobs, which I guess it's weird to say this is a job, but it is weird enough. Santozo Tutton. So men's B block, Santozo Tutton, 4 points. Josh leading the B block at 6 points, followed by Mason Miles, who ties up with Tutton for the 4 points. 2 points on Hudson, 2 points on Defect Zero, and Legacy mathematically eliminated. Falcon in the A block by 4 points. 2 points to Malosi Talatuni, stays alive. Bulldozer 4 points, ties with Falcon for second place. Jotun, the first mathematical elimination of the men's A block. Zachary Anderson still alive, though in a very interesting predicament. Tell your professor, yo, I need to go live on Twitch. I'm being honest, I don't bring it up with anybody in college that I have the Twitch channel. I just don't do that. It feels weird. It feels weird to mention that I stream to anyone, especially if I have to look them eye to eye and go, oh yeah, like I stream, like I'm a streamer. That just feels weird. It feels like a really weird thing to throw out there, actually. you kind of get it just feels weird, especially when you mention, oh yeah, I stream live on Twitch. People like automatically have an image of what it is. And then if they see this channel and recognize my voice, it's a bit weird. Invite the professor to join for commentary. I have only ever had one professor who actually knows pro wrestling. I've only had one, and he was like a computer science. He was intro to computer applications teacher I had in my freshman year. That is the only teacher I know who actively like watched pro wrestling. And even then, like he was chill. He was a really chill professor. Honestly, one of the more memorable ones. Zachary Anderson at 2 on the edge of elimination. Teddy King leading with 6 points. I do have to worry a little bit about the formula of some matches, because from what I'm seeing on the, there might be some holes with what I'm seeing, but we should be good all around. Invite him. Alright. I am not promising that, I'll be honest. But yes, thank you all for watching. It is really appreciated. Scurvy, thank you for the raid. Red, thank you for the 404 bits. Seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you keep donating bits, dude? Jesus Christ. 405 bits, my bad. Jesus Christ. Goku, thank you for the follow. And I think that's everything. Cherry Bat, I wasn't live when you followed me, but still thank you for the follow. I feel like I should at least mention that. Professor gets a cock. All the professor. Oh Christ. Man's gonna be giving out lectures like midway through a match. Alright. Let me see if I can find somebody to raid. Alright. What channel's live? Yeah. We go with unreliable. Right now, we're gonna go raid. We're raiding Voodoo. Right now, he's playing Dead by Daylight. He's playing Dead by Daylight, I think, with some members of the community. Because he does, yeah, he's like in Discord, he's playing with people. So, we are gonna go give him a raid. Once again, thank you all for being here tonight. It was awesome. I will see each one of you beautiful people on Tuesday. We're gonna be playing Phasmophobia, and if I can get it to work on VR, that's what we're gonna be doing. I'm gonna try to see if I can add some more sound bites. It's gonna be nasty. I do not imagine this is gonna go well. And everyone's favorite water droplet is gonna be back in action. I'm hoping. He should be alright. He said he should be good to go. So that's gonna be an interesting stream. Once again, thank you all for watching. It is really appreciated. I will see each one of you beautiful people in the next one. Sayonara.
Goddamn.